And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with the OG Spyro 2 as voted by you over both on YouTube and on Twitter, that you guys wanted me to revisit the for the 24th anniversary of Spyro 2. You guys wanted me to revisit the original. So we're back once again with Spyro 2, except this time the Insomniac original, the one that actually has the 24th anniversary. How are you all doing today? I hope you all are well. Now, I was supposed to stream yesterday. I understand that. I know. However, unfortunately, there was a family incident. My wife's grandfather is currently in the hospital. It's not looking great right now, so we kind of had to reschedule and kind of adjust everything. So I could not get to the stream. If I would have gotten to the stream, it would have been like 8:30 or 9 o'clock. It wouldn't have worked out. So yesterday was a complete total botch. So I do apologize, because my plan was yesterday I was going to do the 24th anniversary of Spyro, and then today I was going to do the 25th anniversary of Warped. Unfortunately, obviously, as life has it, that did not go as planned. So today we're going to be streaming the original Spyro 2 for the 24th anniversary, and then tomorrow we're going to be streaming 4 hours, and we're going to be streaming Crash Bandicoot Warped for the 25th anniversary. So I do apologize. I am very sorry that, you know, this stream got canceled. I don't like canceling streams because it throws everyone's schedule off. So, but I do apologize. So give me a minute to finish getting set up, and we shall begin. I'm more sorry that it was so last minute. That's what I'm more sorry. I'm not sorry for the fact that I had to cancel. I'm more sorry for the fact that 7:30 came and went, and I was trying to get home on time, and I couldn't get home on time, and I had to kind of I had to call it, and I was like, nah, I can't do it. So yeah, that's what happened. It is what it is. We're just gonna be celebrating everything a day off, we'll say. So give me a minute to finish getting set up, and we shall begin. All right, give me a second here. But I hope you guys are all doing great. Hey Elena, thank you so much for the very first donation. Which reminds me, I know that the game is quiet. We can adjust that. We can adjust that. We can adjust and make it a little bit louder. How is that for everybody? Hopefully that's a little bit better. So thank you so much. From Grandma with you with love, extra $5 for yesterday. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that, Elena. Thank you so much. I know I still have the old bar up. I'm just kind of seeing if we can add a little bit more to that before we switch off. I'm hoping. If we can't, that's okay. Completely understandable. What was I doing? Yes, I need to go over here. If I'm a little bit absent-minded, or I have to step away for a couple extra few minutes, it's likely because we're dealing with some stuff. We're still dealing with it. I was literally dealing with that stuff. My wife, more so, my wife, because it's her grandfather. I know the man too. Very nice man. So it's not like it's you know, I'm trying to be. It's not that I'm being callous. I'm able to kind of just you know, not separate myself, but, you know, be there for my wife. That's what I'm trying to be. So that's definitely been a struggle for her, and I'm very, yeah. So 1 second. Thank you so much for the $2. I'll pray for his recovery. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So, or if I seem a little bit absent-minded, if it's like I'm taking a little bit longer than I typically do, I do ask for patience as I'm trying to get all together. Got one more thing to go, and we shall begin. Yeah, it's been definitely a confusing couple of days. It's definitely been a confusing couple of days for the family, so. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Alright, audio. Okay, so hopefully the audio is good. I hope everyone can hear. Hope everything is fine. Hopefully everything is fine and dandy. That's the hope. And then I'll pull this up. Go. Good, that seems good to go. Let me check one last thing real quick. Will this work? Hey, King Gargantuous just donated $2 to Super Chat. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate that. Just finished Alan Wake 2. It's Game of the Year for sure. There are actually a lot of Game of the Year contenders right now. I thought that it was going to be a pretty clean sweep. I thought it was going to be Zelda. And I actually was brazenly pretty upfront that I did not think that anything else was going to come close. Thank you so much, Gaming Pez, for the $2. The VAs are better in OG than Reignited, I think. Some of them are. Some of them are. I think some are. I think both are good in their own right. Mr. Benador donated £5. Hi, CJ. Sorry to hear about Sunflower's granddad. Hope he recovers. We hope so too. Thank you so much.
Dragon Shores.
Spencer.
Yeah, I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks?
Thank you so much, Spencer, for the $10. Just a little gift to keep spirits positive during such a terrible inconvenience. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you, everyone, for your contributions. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. It helps a lot. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Is it working, Professor?
Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs and...
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto angrier.
Calm down, Hunter. Stop fidgeting.
Thank you, Gaming Pez. Thank you, Mr. Benadorm. Thank you, Spencer. Thank you, everybody, for your donations. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Like this, and they spit fire like this. They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working. It's working! I've got a dragon!
Whoa.
Whoa, rough landing. Hi, which way's the... beach? Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
Hey, Flanny Man.
You're a dragon?
Not staying, just saying hi. Hope you're doing well, CJ. Thank you so much, Flanny Man, for subbing 40-month streak. That is insane. Thank you.
Well, someone forgot to invite me to the party. Were you trying to keep something from me?
Thank you, Elena, for the $5. This is from me.
Dragon? You brought
Put this towards wherever it'll do the most good for you and your family. Thank you.
I hate dragons.
Okay, real quick, Speedy Dragoness. My wife's grandfather is in the hospital right now and he's dealing with heart failure right now. That's why I was not here yesterday. It's still an ongoing situation. It is likely that
Who is that jerk?
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him.
that
He's causing all sorts of trouble around
I'm
here.
gonna have to take
But
some
I
time
have no
off.
to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalon.
Thank you, Pink Eagle Soaring, for the $5. Prayers going up, and I hope he gets well soon. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
And see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute. How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
So I do wish some of the back to my thought that I was saying earlier was that that there are a lot of really big potential game of the years this year. One of them being Zelda, but then you got Baldur's Gate, you got Spider-Man, and then you got Alan Wake, and I think there's then you got Mario Wonder. I mean, that's your game of the year nominees probably right there.
Hi, Spyro! Welcome to Glimmer! Unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards just showed up and started stealing all of our gems. Can you stop them?
Sure, Pogo. What's the camera set again? Hold on. There we go. That's better. Prefer a more active camera anyway. Now I have to get reacquainted with my, not get reacquainted with my shoulder buttons, eh? Right analog stick is useless. I have no idea if Crash Team Rumble is nominated for Best Multiplayer. I mean, that would be pretty cool if it would be. That would be pretty cool if it was. But with the amount of multiplayer games coming out in the year, I'm not sure if it will. Yeah, Baldur's Gate was quite an interesting debacle with how like big it was and how massive it was and how it was done. Spider-Man, really good as well. Mario Wonder, heard nothing but great things. I mean, that, you know, I think if there's like you had five like Game of the Year contenders, they're all AAA titles between Baldur's Gate, Spider-Man, Mario Wonder, Legend of Zelda, and there's a fifth one you could throw in there, and there's probably a lot of spaces arguing for that space. Right, there's this year for the Game Awards is going to be a blood. And you know what though? I'm kind of happy about that because it was frustrating where every year you knew like the 3 games that were going to win, and quite obviously there being 5 games, four games that I can just think of off the top of my head that could easily win Game of the Year. I mean, goodness gravy, it is going to be a bloodbath. Nope. Thank you to all the mods tuning in tonight. I believe I saw Star 15 and Newt. I believe. Oh yeah. Also, can we please get a make sure that we get like Jeff Keighley protected, because again, and I ranted about this before on the last Gamescom, Jeff Keighley, like these guys ran on stage. And Jeff Keighley couldn't do anything about it. There was nothing he could do. Starfield. Yeah, there you go, Starfield.
Everyone is talking about. Well, dragon or not, I'm afraid there is a small fee to open the bridge. It will cost you 100 of your gems to cross.
Thanks. But somebody needs to, like, look, you gotta beef up security. 2 shows in a row, back to back. You've had,
To get a good look.
2 shows back to back. You've had people run on stage, right? So, all right, something's, you know, something is not, you know, something ain't working, right? If that's what's happening, something ain't working. I don't know if like I don't think Resident Evil is going to be in contention for Game of the Year at the moment. I mean, this year's too stacked. It's way too stacked. Not that Resident Evil is bad or anything. It's just this year is literally the year of these games that are just, you know, gigantic. I mean, you see, Hogwarts Legacy may have been able to be on that list if it wasn't for the very poor PR surrounding it. There is no way. Almost, it might get a nomination, a single nomination for something, but it might get a single nomination for something, but nobody is touching that with a 10-foot pole because of the bad PR surrounding it.
Great! The super...
You know what? 16 came out this... Yeah, was it 16 that came out this year? Was it 16? Yeah. If you are a, like, diehard gaming fan, this year is definitely... You're broke this year. You are hocus pocus, you're brocus really quickly. Hey, Rose! CG, long time no see. Did you see Spyro's TikTok posted their third video? The cotton candy post? Yeah, I saw that. I know where that was too. I thought it was really cool where they shot it. Where they shot it was at the Activision headquarters. I believe it's the Activision headquarters because that's close to the event area where we did the Crash Team Rumble recording, which was super cool. Abdullah Baran donated $2.79 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Hi, CG. How are you? How is everything? We're here. We're present. We're all right for now. We're okay. We're doing fine enough, we'll say. I do appreciate the support, though, Abdullah. I really do. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone's support. Thank you. Rumble has had bug fixes.
To hit that lizard up high, you'll have to aim.
The Rumble has had bug fixes not longer than 53 days. Bonk. Recreated in some form, it was always an image of a tower-like structure. To be a way to return to Avalar would be really cool. Have I played Super Mario Art? I have not played it. I know it's coming out soon. I didn't play the original, so I mean, if that game comes out as a 9 out of 10 as well, that's going to be yet something else. There is a like. I think I have played more games this year than I did last year combined. Like in terms of like new games I'm actually interested in like purchasing and buying. I think I've had more games this year than 2022 or even 21, I think. Yeah, Armored Core, that's another one. I haven't heard too much about Lies of P, but I heard Armored Core is pretty good. Did you try Sonic Superstars? I did not. I was going to. I made that video and everything, but I've heard some people say some, hey, Crazy Kyrie, how's it going? I've heard some people, yeah. Ooh, okay.
Yay!
I got it.
You saved my crop of...
I heard some people say that the game was good and then it went not great. So that's why I'm kind of like, it might be a buy it used or wait till it goes on sale or something. So I haven't had the funds to be able to buy too many games. I literally scrimped enough funds together to buy Spider-Man, and then I traded in a bunch of games to get Mario Wonder. So I'm, you know, we're scrimping right now. You know, we're trying.
Spyro,
Things are a little
thanks
bit
for
tight
helping
right
us
now.
fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of glimmer as a sign of our gratitude. This magic portal next to me will take you to some...
You see, I was a little bit disappointed with the fact that that Superstars wasn't like a knockout. Like I was hoping it would be a knockout. Apparently, it's not a knockout. Apparently, it's just. Apparently, the first half is what I've heard in general is the first half is really good. The second half, not so much.
Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce
That's what I
ourselves
heard.
before.
Whether that's true or
My
not,
name is
I'm just saying
Alora.
that's what I heard.
Hi, I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Oh, sorry.
Did you meet the gym cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir
Yeah,
too.
we're playing on
They
an
called it a
emulator for the
talisman.
PS1.
They gave you a talisman?
What? Is it special? I just stuck it in the guidebook you gave me.
There are 14 talismans in Outlaw, and they are all
Let's see now.
magical. If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto.
We're playing on the
Hunter,
PS1
where have
emulator,
you
but we're also playing with the 4:3 aspect ratio.
Got a little lost.
Thank you, Miss Joker, for being a member for 17 months. Hi, is it cool to suggest a game to play? Ghost Trick. Yeah, it's always cool to suggest a game.
There's no way you can get to
It doesn't
Dragon's
necessarily
Sword
mean
right
I can
now.
promise I'm going to
Ripto
play
and
it,
his monsters have taken
but
over the castle here in the
it is
Summer
totally
Forest.
okay to suggest a
You're going
game.
to have to
Always.
go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes. How can we trust you with 14 talisman? If you come across any orbs, they're important too, but I'll tell you about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
See, I liked Tom Kenny's performance in Reignited for that line, for this section. Like, this whole section I found Reignited did really good. No, I'm not going to be doing too many glitches and stuff or anything on purpose. We're not going to be doing any of that. We're just playing through the game, enjoying it, celebrating the fact that it's been around for 24 years. I mean, to give you an idea, I was 4 when this game came out. So, hi, man. Hopefully things get better with you soon. Thank you, Abdullah Baran. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That was very sweet of you. I very much appreciate that. Thank you so much, Abdullah. I appreciate that. That is so awesome of you. That is so sweet of you. Thank you. Hi, man. Hopefully things get better with you soon. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support.
Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest.
Heard some faux retro-inspired games like Griff the Winged Lion, Nitro, Zero Smith Wigan, and Ghost Switch. Would you play them? I'm always open to stuff like that. Absolutely. Any Crash or Spyro, like games, I'm always open to that kind of stuff. I am trying to figure a couple things out with my content. It's hard to explain, but I think part of the reason why the channel is not growing as quick anymore as I like to is I think it's because I've almost hit the ceiling for
Spyro,
I feel like I've almost hit the ceiling for like diehard online fans for these games. And I know that sounds weird, but hear me out for a second. If you go and you look at any Crash or Spyro creator, and where they cover mostly Crash and Spyro. I know a lot of people want to jump and say, but what about Caddy? You know, Caddy does cover Crash Bandicoot extensively 1 month out of the year, but he's known for more than just Crash Bandicoot, right? He's known for much more than just Crash Bandicoot, so his targeted marketed audience is bigger. But I think I've kind of gotten to a point where, thank you so much, Truth, Hope, Love for the $2. Thought about trying Klonoa. I did try Klonoa. I actually have streamed it before. I got to the second game. I didn't finish it though. I played the first game and the second game live. I finished the first game. I didn't finish the second one. But it's a good game. It's a good game. But yeah, I've kind of hit a problem where I went and I looked at other content creators that specifically talk about Crash Bandicoot or specifically talk about Spyro the Dragon. And then I went and I looked at the Reddit, and I went and I looked at this on both of them. I went and I looked and I investigated, and what I kind of came up with is...
Hi, Spyro. You look like you're pretty agile.
What I kind of came to the conclusion is that I feel like I've kind of hit the ceiling almost, if you think about it, because it's around, everything's around 70,000.
Now try to do a hover. Press.
Question, if it's okay, so of course questions are always okay. It's just a matter of some people get upset if I don't see them, right? That's, you know, so if I see a question and I can answer it, it is always okay to ask a question. Just want to make that clarify for everybody. It's okay to ask a question. It's just that if I don't see it, don't be offended or mad that I don't answer a question, just because sometimes it's hard for me to see. It's not I'm trying to purposely ignore you, just that between asking questions and doing the actual game itself is kind of hard. Okay, let's see here. So let's break down your question here, Kari. Question, if it's okay, CG, of course. I was thinking of streaming Spyro stuff sometime with my fiance. Any suggestions on starting as a Spyro streamer? I haven't streamed in almost 10 years now. So everyone's going to give you different advice. Everyone's going to give you different advice. Some people are going to hear my advice and be like, no, don't do that. Or like, you know, whatever the case may be. People are going to have different opinions. People are going to have different thoughts. So, but from my opinion, as someone who, you know, hey, thanks for the raid. How's it going, Sir Rexon? Thank you so much for the raid over on Twitch. How you doing? So here's my personal, I was going to choose that. Here is my personal opinion on what you should do. Are you trying to stream for fun, or are you streaming for career and income? If it's for fun, here's what you do. Simply have fun. Genuinely. Here's the thing. If a live streamer is not having fun while they're playing a game, people are going to catch on and they're going to notice. They're going to sit there and they're going to be like, okay, he's just kind of, he or she or whomever are just going to, they're just going to flow on through. Have fun and genuine fun. And don't make it a casual, like, okay, let's just stream the game and see what happens. If you've played the game 1,000 times before, then do something different with it. Do something that is ridiculous. Put challenges. Do, can I play through the level with mirror controls? Can I play through the level and have fun? Hey, NPC Carlson, how's it going? Or MP Carlson, how's it going? Oh, there's a whole bunch of people tuning in the chat today. A whole bunch of people. Fun's the main goal. So here's the thing. If you want to have fun, the first thing you need to do is make sure to have fun. Genuine. Right? Genuinely have fun. One of the things, and one of the talents that a lot of talented streamers have, is that they could sit down and have a 2-hour conversation with a lampshade. That's the thing, is that you need to be able to have conversations, you need to be able to tell stories, you need to be able to converse with people and be able to bounce off of people. Now, when you have someone with you, when you have someone with you, it's a lot easier to be able to do live streaming because you can have a conversation with them as if there's a third person in the room, third person being chat. So have fun, and if you're not having fun, people are going to recognize that. So first of all, make sure it's fun. Make sure you're having fun, make sure you're enjoying yourself, and then make sure that you can be talking non-stop. If there's 0 people in chat, that you're still talking, okay? conversation with a listen. Okay, I was a lonely kid. I didn't have a lot of people to talk to. So when somebody actually sat down and tolerated my talking, I was able to have hours of conversation. So that's one natural talent I bring to the table. Beyond that, that's it. I'm not a gifted gamer. I'm not the best player. I wouldn't even say I'm a good player. I'm decent at best. I'm also hard-headed. That you know, I'm decent, but I'm decently hard-headed to where I will keep doing a challenge over and over again until I do it. It might take one person 20 hours. It'll take me 100 hours, but I will do it. I'm just takes a lot longer.
Hey, look what I can do.
I mean, there would help also. I think it'd be cute for fun. Absolutely, it's definitely cute and fun together. Absolutely. So if I were you, I would use an emulator. That's just my personal opinion. I find there's a lot less tech issues that go on when there's problems, or when you have running things through an emulator. Things typically seem to run a little bit smoother, run a bit better. So I suggest DuckStation. I used to use something else. I don't even remember the name because it always gave me headaches. Don't ever do it. DuckStation is the easiest PS1 emulator to use. It is so good. I love it. DuckStation is so good. I love DuckStation. I used to use PCX. Don't switch to DuckStation. I promise you, your life will be significantly better. There's no fiddling, there's no tweaking, there's no problems, there's no connection issues or weird. Just, man, just use DuckStation. Ori donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. You're always fun to watch. Random thought. Did you ever play Spyro Shadow Legacy? You know, the one that gave Moneybags a wife? You know, out of all the years that I did research about Spyro, I never got to play the mobile games. I never knew Maybe I did. Maybe I have a faint memory somewhere back, but I totally forgot that. I totally forgot that Moneybags had a wife at one point. Air quote wife. So
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that.
So I never played the mobile games because I had this problem when I was a kid, and it was once a game went to 3D, it shouldn't go to 2D ever. It was a portable, right? So, sorry, portable. A portable, like, my problem was that if a game went 3D, it shouldn't go back to 2D in like 2D sprites. And that was my mindset as a kid. It's improved now, but I still have a problem with it. Oh, hi! Oh my goodness! Bye. Good night. Oh my gosh, the army's coming in. Come here.
They're all saying good night.
Good night.
Jonathan,
You say hi.
Jonathan.
Nice to meet you. Jonathan, oh my goodness.
Hope.
And your hope?
And can I catch her to do that?
No, this is Daddy's.
It looks more like a video. But good night. Good night.
Good night. Oh, did Hope step on your foot? Okay.
Upstairs.
Which foot?
Come on, let's go.
Which foot? Let me see. Is this helping? Is it? What? No? That didn't help?
Good night.
Two times? Okay. Why did Jonathan throw all the ducks on the floor again?
I don't know.
It's his ducks. Okay, that's no problem. All right. No, don't worry about it, buddy. Dad will pick it up.
Let's go.
Dad will pick it up in the street.
I can do it.
Okay, put Spyro. No, it's time for you to go to bed, okay?
Past your bedtime, let's go.
All right, close the door, buddy.
Good night, nights.
Love you.
Love you too.
Good night. There we go. So anyway, what was I saying before my babies came in? The 3 babies.
Ah, Spyro, welcome. We have found that hockey is
kids
a
are adorable.
peaceful
Thank
and
you.
calming sport. Would you like...
Peaceful and calming, yeah. That's why Canadians play it. Yeah, when they're a bit older, yeah, definitely. Right now, we're trying to keep video games away from the kids. It's not that. It's that unfortunately, video game. I sound like a helicopter parent when I say this, but to parents that have tried to let their young kids play video games who are in chat, which might only be a couple people, games nowadays are very, 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 very stimulating. And we've had lots of arguments. The kids have had arguments with each other and beat downs and stuff. And then also sometimes we'll play for hours and hours and hours and hours on end. So what we have to do is that we have to try to limit the time a little bit. That's where we're at right now. So when they get a little bit older and understand a little bit more, we'll let them be able to play a lot more games. Right now it's kind of tough because right now it's when they play a video game, it's beat each other down. It's, you know, beat down central, if that makes sense, to try to see who's going to play the game, who's going to have it, and how long they can play. Hope is pretty good about it. David needs some work. So we're going to try and wait till they're a little bit older before we can start letting them play a lot more.
Well done. Have this.
I got my D&D group to automatically chant like the guys in this level to try and open every door we come across. Why? That's great. I love it. Absolutely. That is great. I would do that to my chat. 100%. Or to my chat. I would do that to my D&D group.
Like to try a game
No, chat. Everyone needs a why. That's it. That's all right. Oh, I forgot about the booing. That's right. I forgot that they booed. Come on. And I also forgot that your goalie is pretty much just trash. I think he's pretty trash and reignited too, though. Oof. Come on! Pick up the puck! Why is he not picking up? Hey, Rob, how's it going? Long time no see, dude. Man, I get used to the reignited controls, and I don't know why. Thank you, Spyro. Thank you, my dude, my purple bro. There we go. There we go. But you have to realize, too, like, nowadays... Oh, dear. Oh, no. Ah, he's going to get another goal, isn't he? Why is the goalie about as good as, you know, a literally rubberized stand-in? Like, you might as well just have a paper-mache goalie that just stands there. There we go. Turn around and go. There we go. Can I just, like, just fire breath him out of here? Got the puck. We got... Oh, okay, well, we spat up the puck. And we got the puck back. Return. Okay, hold on. Yeah, reignite made this a lot easier. Where's the puck? Why did you not... where is it? Spyro. My dude. I'm going to get scored on again. Spyro! My dude! Pick up the puck! The puck is right. Okay. To me. That wasn't to me. Oof. I mean, I knocked him into his goal. Does that give me a point? There we go. All right. He's got the puck. Here he goes. Shoots. Scores. All right. Put me in, coach. Okay. There we go. Okay. 4-4. Here we go. Come on. He shoots. Where'd it go? There it is. All right. He's going down. He turns. Strafes. Shoots. Scores! There we go. That was a struggle.
Have this. If you stared at it long enough, you might not see anything.
Spyro, do your job or you're benched. So, yeah. We did it. We did it. We didn't have to bench Spyro for now. For now. Did you believe in miracles? Rip skill point up. Boy howdy, I'm not going for that. It's Orban time. Let's go over here. All right, Mr. Professor. What's your opinion on the upcoming PlayStation 1 graphic survival horror game, Crow Country? No idea. I have no idea. I apologize. I have no idea. Julie Liberty donated $5 super chat. Hey everyone, it's been a while. Hope everyone's doing good. Also, final stream, final stream for the Streamlabs bar. So typically we reset the bar every month. We didn't fulfill the goal last month, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. So what we did was I set up the bar again just for one more day. When I mean final stream, as in this is the final stream before we go back to 0. If you do want to donate and contribute to the bar, the donation link is in the description below. It does help me out, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. If anyone wants to. Donations are always appreciated, but never required. Alright, now which way are we going? This way. No. This way. No, there is a statue down here, though. Hold on. Oh, jeez. Almost yeeted myself off the cliff. Keyword is almost. Up here, I believe there's one right around the corner here. There you are. No. My memory may be bad, but it's not that bad. Then we got you. Yes, and Newt just threw a link in the chat. So if anyone wants to help out. Okay. No, ow. Okay. Which way are we going? Okay, so we gotta get up there. So let's go here, up to here, down to here. Let's do it again. Still a couple gems around here. Those. There we go. So there's a number of things on my brain when it comes to there's a number of things that's on my brain when it comes to this channel and its content. And the problem is right now is that in terms of like other like Crash and Spyro content creators out there, there are not too many other content creators that pretty much exclusively cover Crash and or Spyro that are bigger or much bigger or than close to my size. The comparable channel, in my opinion, would be Wumpa Lewis, who is an absolute dope guy, absolutely great. We've been talking, and that there might be a video soon with me and him, so stay tuned for that. As long as everything goes to plan. But as I was saying, there aren't that many other channels that are bigger than around 70,000, right? And then when I go to the Reddit page, there are 70,000 people in the Crash side, and there's like 50 and change over on the Spyro side. So I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, I think I've kind of just hit like the ceiling, which is kind of weird to think. Like, it feels like I've hit a ceiling almost, because I've been you know, I've been upping my quality of my content, and I've been, if you guys haven't seen some of the like almost machinima like cinematics that I've been trying to add, and a whole bunch of stuff. And so I'm realizing that I need to figure out another franchise to really start digging as deep as I do with Crash and Spyro. Now, I dig into different franchises. I dig into a lot of franchises. I've dug into Jak and Daxter, I've dug into Sly Cooper, I've dug into all of these different games, but I think I don't think it would be shall I say pretentious to say that Crash and Spyro is probably bigger than your Jak and Daxter, your Sly Coopers, maybe even Banjo-Kazooie, right? So that's kind of you know, where I'm at, and I'm trying to figure out something that I can cover on my channel that is potentially equal to or bigger than Spyro in terms of an active fan base. And I have thoughts, and I have opinions, and I'm still trying to figure out where to go. Pink Soaring Eagle donated became a $5 member. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Pink Eagle Soaring, for the $5. You are right. Ratchet and Clank would be a franchise. Thank you so much again, Pink Eagle Soaring, for supporting the channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Ratchet and Clank would be something. And for some reason, the little bit of content I did on it, there was a lot of not as many people interested as I thought they would have been. I would have thought there would have been a lot more people interested, and unfortunately, it just seemed that there weren't as many people interested within the viewer base, which was a little bit of a shock for me, a little bit of a culture shock for me, because I was thinking that Ratchet and Clank would fit in like a dirty sock, but apparently it just isn't. But maybe I need to figure out and invest more time into it and figure out the Ratchet and Clank audience a little bit more. But yeah, no, you know, I've always been the Crash and Spyro guy, and I don't think I'm ever going to drop that, you know, to be honest, unless they turn around and said, hey, we promise you we won't make any more Crash and Spyro titles ever, mwahaha, evil Microsoft.
Spyro, the idols we were carving have
you know, unless something like that were to happen, which I don't think will, unless something like that were to happen, I don't think I'm going to stop being the Crash and Spyro guy. You know, I've always kind of been the Crash and Spyro guy when it comes to that type of content. Yeah. Yeah, I did hear, I don't think that was a rumor. I think that was that not confirmed, Gaming Pez, where they said that they want to bring back, they want to look back on their older library of IP and kind of bring some stuff back. I'm borderline, like, I'm like 80% sure that was confirmed. I might be wrong. I mean, social media is pretty, you know, much just an ambiguous blob when it comes to information. So, I've been
locked in here with all...
Oh, sorry, it was a rumor. Okay, it might have been a rumor. Might have just been a rumor that I thought was confirmed. Again, welcome to the online amalgamation of information that is just a giant blob of content.
Wow, Spyro, you did it! I mean, I knew you could do it.
Welcome to the amalgamation that is YouTube and Twitter and X. You know what? Here's the thing. I'm not going to stop calling it Twitter. Sorry. Listen, if X turns around and becomes a gigantic mega platform and all the new kids start referring it to as X, I'm still going to call it Twitter. I'm still going to call it Twitter. I think that also, you know, and I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about making a new Ape Escape game.
This idol said.
No, yeah, I'm going to make the Ape Escape game. No, a new Ape Escape video. Basically saying that right now PlayStation has the perfect tools and setup for a... oh, I didn't even know you could do this in the original too. You can even do this in the original? I didn't know that. Oh, oops. Did it again. It's kind of hard to see past Spyro's head. Owen M just donated $50 through Streamlabs. Time to play catch up. Let's fill that bar. Owen M, thank you so much for the $50. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, I keep doing it again. Oh, well, this is the game now. There we go. I think. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Owen, thank you. Thank you. Owen Moore, thank you for the $50. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. That helps a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm trying to read chat and also trying to do this, but I gotta focus in. Nope. Nope. Can we get like something other than red fish, please? Okay, there. It was blue, but I couldn't see. Okay. One more. There we go. Ori donated $5 super chat. I never understood Elon Musk's logic. He likes calling everything something with X. He even called his son 12. Like, what is going on with the name? I heard, we looked up the pronunciation before on stream. We looked up the pronunciation before on stream, and we were just sitting there. We're like, why? Just why? Why? I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't get it. It's... Here's the thing, is that I don't understand a lot of the changes that Elon makes. Some of the changes I'm like, okay, that's not bad. Other changes I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing?
Those metal.
Like, one of the changes that I noticed today, actually, which I saw, I was like, okay, that's kind of cool, is if you click a tweet, there is a button underneath the tweet now. It's a large button underneath all the engagement that says, find me more tweets like this. And I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. So, like, let's say if you don't want to go searching for, like, let's say you are interested in, let's say one of my hyper focuses, coffee. If you're interested in coffee, and you find a post from a coffee scientist saying that coffee in the morning at this dose does this, here's the health benefits of coffee. You're like, wow, this was really cool. And you're new to Twitter, you can be like, I want to see more posts like this, and then it can show you all the different people that also cover and talk about coffee. And again, that's a feature that I can get behind. Like, okay, that's a cool, neat feature as long as it works. Keyword is as long as it works. Right now, with the way that Twitter is being handled, what's going on is they are quite literally doing something called engagement farming, and I hate it. I hate it. I hate the engagement farming. And if you want to know what engagement farming is, if you go to if you go and take a look at any tweet that goes semi-viral, that is a what's it called? Not necessarily a bot account, but a semi-botted account. If you go on there, you go to, I think a good one is Fascinating or Crazy Clips or whatever. And what happens is that you sit down and you see this tweet, and it's basically gone viral. It's, or not viral, but it's got 10,000 likes. Cool, whatever. Here's the thing, is that thing with 10,000 likes, people will just start posting random nonsense underneath. Memes that have nothing to do with what the post was, has no context whatsoever, makes literally zero sense whatsoever. It just completely makes zero sense. They're just trying, and it's just like you're scrolling through, and it's nothing but ads and people trying to engagement farm. Because what's happening is that when you hit a certain amount of impressions and a certain number of likes and retweets or whatever, you can get paid on Twitter. And so what's happening is that, and some of the payouts for Twitter have been pretty decent. You look up and there's some payouts. Some people are reporting payouts of like $5,000 a month. Some people are reporting payouts that are like 10 grand a month, whatever. And yeah, they're getting really big payouts. Some of these big channels. So, okay, cool. So what's happening is that people are spamming these large posts that are starting to gain traction with nothing but nonsense to try to gain likes and impressions and retweets so that they can monetize their channel and try to make some money. And it was like, and it is so annoying. It is beyond annoying. It is beyond dumb. It is beyond ridiculous, because if you want to go to the comment section to kind of get what people's takes are or see some reactions and stuff, and it's nothing but just nonsense gobbledygook that has nothing to do with the content, it's like, it doesn't make any sort of sense. I have to scroll through 30 comments and pictures of people posting nonsense, and before I can get to anyone actually commenting. Awkward Gamer donated £5 to Super Chat. I was wondering, have you heard of a game called The Saboteur? I think it's a pretty unique and underrated game. It's not perfect, but it's fun. I haven't heard about it. What is it about, Awkward Gamer? You can tell me about that. Thank you so much. Just questioning a lot of decisions on Twitter in the name of this human child. I honestly think Elon is just living life as like YOLO and like no consequences and who cares. And that's really it. I mean, I remember at one point a lot of people borderline like worshiping Elon. I say borderline, they weren't, but you know, it was definitely weird. And it's really weird. Some of the things, it's really weird. Manuel Garcia donated $2. Rich people are weird when they come to naming for their kids. Yeah, I've noticed that. I've noticed that when, you know, maybe not rich kids, kids with are like children of celebrities, because it's like, okay, my child is going to be named something unique. And the problem is I think everybody nowadays is trying to be constantly thinking, hey, I need to make sure my kid's name is unique. How about Claire? How about we name our kid Claire with a B? And you're like, what? What? It's hilarious. It's hilarious how people are like, yeah, oh, what's the journalist going to say about our children's name? I know, we'll name it this. And you're just sitting there and you're like, huh? I'm going to name it Claire with a B. How? That's not, what? That's not how the English language works. And it's funny because my son's name is a pretty typical North American name, and it's probably one of the most popular. David. It's David. David. Nothing complicated, nothing over the top. I like the name David. And it's weird because those simple names have become weird again because everybody is trying to name their kids something weird. And I'm like, oh, okay. Why? Hey, Awkward Gamer, don't be upset about... Listen, Awkward Gamer. And this goes to... I'm not using you as an example, but I'm going to say this. By the way, I would have donated a bit more, but I haven't got a job as of now, but this Monday I will. Well, first off, I am so happy to hear that you are getting a job on Monday. That's the first thing. But I'll say this. Secondly, I don't care if you are a millionaire and are throwing and you receive $1 million per day and don't know what to do with it and watch this channel and decide not to donate a cent. That is not for me to decide what you do. No one should apologize for, air quote, not donating enough. Donating, period, is already kind and generous. I am not going to sit here and tell what people should do with their money. I'm not going to do that. So it does not matter. It does not matter. The fact that you donated is something that I am gracious for. So please don't say sorry. Do not say sorry. I deeply appreciate the support. Whether it does not matter the amount. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But don't say sorry about the amount you're donating. Don't say sorry about that. The fact that you donated in the first place is already beyond kind and generous. You don't need to say sorry. So here's the thing, is that it's funny because I'm sitting there and I'm hearing some of these names and I'm like, man, I don't remember anybody being named this. And I'm not even saying someone named an exotic name from like either a foreign country, right? Like, you know, I'm not talking about kids' names like for example, there's a kid's name in my son's class. I think is or one of the classes. His name is Azar, and he's from, I believe he's from India, I think, or I'm not sure. Obviously from either the Middle East or Asia. And the thing is, that's not a weird name. That's not weird because that's from their country, right? I believe it is. I believe it's pronounced that. I'm not 100% sure. But then you have kids that are named like Ridley, and it's spelt with 2 L's. Why? Why? What, like, Ridley with 2 L's. It's not the worst name, but like, why? Yeah, like Ridley Scott, but Ridley, it's like, okay, Ridley, bit of a different name, and then with 2 L's. It's like, what? Howling Wolf, how's it going? I had a science teacher in the 6th grade who wanted someone to name their kid Chlorophyll. Chlorophyll. That's a choice. That is a choice. Yeah, Chlorophyll. Right, and so, you know, and that's the thing. It's just like I don't get it. I don't get it. And it's like, oh yeah, I want my kid's name to be special. It's like, but you're just gonna have a life of people misspelling their name and just, I don't know. It's just, I'm trying to be open.
Check your guidebook by pressing.
Here's the thing. I try to be open with names. I try to be non-judgmental. I try my best. But sometimes I'm just like, really, like, looking at the, like, seriously? Like, come on, you're not gonna, like, think for 3 seconds? No? Alright. You know what? Fine. Hey, Roxanne, how's it going? Yeah, I think I would cause. I think sitting there in my if there was like a meet the parents of your schoolmates, of your kid, meet the parents of your kids' schoolmates. I think I would be very much unpopular. I think I would be very much unpopular. And I'm not against, like, unpopular names or, like, weird names. I'm not against it. It's like, it's an uncommon name, but then they do something weird with it that kind of defies the English language a little bit. Just for the sake of being unique. And you're kind of just like, what?
You're well on your way.
There you go. Hey, Reverend Star, how's it going? And then there are just some parents that just hate their children by naming them, like, their last name is a bit of an odd name, but then they put, like, the name in, like, the name, and when you say it in full, says a really, like, bad sentence, or, like, and you're just sitting, you're like, oh, come on. Why would your parents name you that? Hey, Lonely Goomba, how's it going?
Nice work, Spyro.
Hey, we got our a list of celebrities here. We had Rob come in, we had NP Carlson, and now we got Lonely Goomba. Man, did I? What did I do? Hold on. All right, there we go. Played Spyro. Apparently, I have done something to appease and get the attention of a lot of creators that I look up to, which is super cool. Love to have all of ya. Boink. And boink. Never seen a kid talk about Spyro before. Oh man, you never have? Gee golly. This is the first time that I'm playing this game. This Spyro, the Dirg. It's the first time I've ever seen this little purple guy. He seems kind of cool. Maybe they'll remake him one day. I don't know. Maybe it'll happen. Against the grain. We good? We're good. One of my pet peeves is when parents give similar names to all their. So what, like, where it's like, not like necessarily. I don't mind alliteration, where it's like, I think it's alliteration. I think it's the word I'm looking for, where they all start with the same letter. I don't mind that until you start hitting like 4 kids. Then it's like, okay, you're starting to get a little bit crazy there.
Pretty good. Well, Let's see if you're as good as the current champion.
Or it's like a Dora, Nora, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. That would drive me nuts. Trying to, you know, man, I get mixed up with, the kids now. I call Jonathan David, David Jonathan, and I'm like, oh my gosh. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm just wandering around apparently. Yeah. I listen. My ADHD caught in. I saw something sparkly and I took off. Let's try this again. Need that as a shirt. Sorry, my ADHD kicked in. Can you repeat that? And I can say that because I was officially diagnosed, not by TikTok, by a doctor. Which, by the way, always go to a doctor first before you start saying you have these things. Don't trust what TikTok says. Don't, like, you know, be like, oh, I watch a bunch of things on TikTok and I think I'm this. If you watch a bunch of things on TikTok, then go see a doctor. Before you are officially, where am I going? There we go. Don't start self-diagnosing yourself with things. It was like diet ADHD. I like that. Diet ADHD. It's funny.
Great job, Spyro. That was excellent flying.
B for Bo for Bo. Loin, groin. Thorn, Oakenshield. Spyro the Durg. The Durg. Returning to Summer Forest. Bingo Bango Bongo. Okay. Like Krista and Crystal. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah, that can get Chris and Krista. Chris, Krista, and Crystal. Could you imagine? Ed and Eddie. You see, that's a little too on the nose because it's two names that are pronounced like they're the same. Ed and Ed, right? So they're the same. But Crystal, Krista, and Chris are all separate names, but they sound very close. As someone who's named Chris, there are too many Chris's. There's Chris, Christopher, Christian. I feel like Christian and Christopher has just enough. I think it has, I think just enough to be a little bit different. You're going to get people that are going to raise an eyebrow, but it's just enough to be different. Christian and Christopher. You can, I think you can get away with that. As long as those are your only two kids' names. As soon as you add a Christoph in there, it's over. Yeah. Christmas. Could you imagine? Christian, Christopher, and Christmas. It's like, yes. Fella, all the same name. They went by their middle names. I wonder why they wanted to punish their kids that way. So, it's going to sound a little bit weird. Some, I'll say belief systems, believe that you need to have a particular name within your name to be able to be a part of the belief system. So sometimes you'll hear very common names within certain belief systems because there are some that believe that you need to have that specific name in order to be able to be a belief. It's very weird. It's not, I don't want to say it's very weird. I take that back. It's not very weird. It's just, it's different if you're not used to it. So let me recant that statement. Not that it's weird, just that it's not, it's odd for somebody who doesn't understand. That's why it would be a little bit strange. Some. Or maybe that family was just weird. See, you see, this was a big change in Spyro 2 that I really liked in Reignited, where this kind of just looks like a cave, and they were like, you know, let's just like let's Chris Jericho this and break the wall down here, and just break it down here and just have a sightseeing of the beach. And I'm like, yeah, you know what, I dig that. I dig that change. Oh, could you imagine? Yeah, oh, the poor kid being called Christmas. The kid would have to learn how to roast other kids by using his name as a way of leverage. There would have to be, the kid would have to be like, yeah, I'm named after the best day of the year. What about it, right? Like, you would need to be able to like figure out a counter roast to all the roasting that you would get. Or that kid's gonna need a lot of therapy. Either or both. Or both. Like roasting on an open fire. The schoolyard banter. See, with a name like that, you have to embrace it. You can't sit there and be like, oh, I don't like my name. It's like, okay, I gotta figure out what I can do with this. Can I do this in this version? I don't know if I can. Can I? Let's see if we can. Oh yeah, I can. Who said anything about, you know, having to redo a level? Not me. Boop. The cheese! Ah, man, we love the cheese. I don't particularly like doing glitches, but I like the cheese. I will cheese things. There's a number of times where we played Spyro 3 and we got the Yeti, we do Yeti boxing, we get the Yeti in the corner, and we just start, like, he just gets to a point where he's stuck. Oh, I will cheese the Yeti all day, every day, no problem. Everything's better with cheese. See, yeah, that's the way to look at it. Everything's better with cheese. Did you ever figure out the only way to die in Summer Forest Home? I'm sure there's a way. I'm trying to think of a way you could do it. I'm sure there's a way that you can do it. Raven donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. The sounds of OG Spyro hits home. How are you streaming? I always wanted to look into a good emulator program, but just never got around to it. Thank you so much, Raven, for the $5 Super Chat. You are amazing. So really quick, the program I use is called Duck Station. Quack Quack Duck Station. Duck Station is free, and then what you do is that you can rip your PS1 game, or go find a copy. I'm not going to say where, but I think you can easily figure that out. Actually, I think specifically my Year of the Dragon is actually my ripped copy. But yes, and then you can emulate it, and you just literally click load, and you can go. And Duck Station does really, really good. And yeah, then you just grab another program like OBS to record it. OBS has gotten a lot better. Oh man, I remember when OBS first came out, it was such a weird mess. Now OBS has gotten so much better. And then you just record it and go from there. Don't get confused now. Ravenstar. There's a whole bunch of things to keep track of. I'll try not to get confused. I'll try my best. Get your butt up there. I can't do the cheese here because there's no thing there.
There's a chef at the top of this ladder.
Emulation is completely legal. So that let's make sure that we don't get that complicated. A lot of people do. Emulation is completely legal. What's not good is the ISOs. Hey, thanks so much. Hey, how's it going? Jay Jr., Jay Nyack. I am very sorry. I'm terrible at pronouncing names. I need new glasses too, by the way. So, if I read a name that seems like off, either forgive my stupidity or forgive my stupid eyes or forgive both. Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate that. How are you doing? Humongous Jay Nyack. Okay, Jay Nyack. Okay, got it. There we go. Nintendo doesn't think so. Yeah, Nintendo also doesn't believe in tournaments. So, you know, Nintendo can go eat a butt for all I care when it comes to that stuff. When it comes to game preservation, Nintendo is the worst for it. I'm sorry. I love Nintendo. I love their products. I love their games. They will consistently always give an 8 out of 10 game that's like, if they designed it, if they did it, if they let it, the game is going to be baseline 7 out of 10. Baseline 7 out of 10. And that's great. That's fantastic. Their work culture is pretty good from what I hear. When it comes to game preservation, they can go eat a butt because Nintendo quite literally is just like game preservation. Who wants to do that? And then just sucks. Yeah, and then also you have to buy a license to run a tournament. Like buy a license to... It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. It's like, hey, I would like to give you money for this game. They're like, nah, who wants that anyway?
Thank you, young dragon. The baby turtles will be safe up here.
Yes.
Please.
If you would like to... Janiac actually gives a very good example. If you want a great place for a library of game preservation, Vim's Lair is a pretty good place. If you just want to go and look, just look. I'm not telling you to take anything. I'm telling you to go and look. It is a great way to take a look at a catalog of games for you to look at. You know, don't click that download button, but you can look. I'm not saying you can or can't click a download button, but it's a great place. I'll even spell it for you. VIMM, Vim's Lair. It is a great place to look at a catalog of games. What you do is on you. What you choose to do when you go to that website is on your terms. Nah, fam, I'm just looking. That's it. I'm just looking. I'm not doing. I'm just looking at the catalog. I'm just looking. Window shopping. There we go. Window shopping. I'm just gonna, go and look and see what I want to buy on the used game station. Listen, I'm saying to treat it like a museum. I'm not telling you to go steal the relics. I'm just telling you to look at them. Hey, thanks for the sub, Janiac. I appreciate that. I'm a mod for a guy who runs a Mario Superchargers tournament, but that doesn't charge anyone, and it's a fun time, but now we have to deal with licensing. Yeah. I think that kind of just, explains it of itself. I think the fact that you have to get a licensing charge for a Mario Super Sluggers tournament that has no entry fee. Come on, dog. come on. If they turn around, they're like, okay, listen. If they turned around and they said, okay, if the prize pool is more than $10,000, you have to buy a license, I would be like, okay, fine. You could maybe chum it up to like, hey, we just want to make sure there's no scams or whatnot or whatever. Fine. Fine-ish, I suppose. As long as the prize pool isn't like over 10, like fine, I guess. But the fact for a free Mario Super Sluggers tournament, you need to buy a license. That's wild. That is just absolutely nutty. Why would you like make the prize pool $999,099? You can't do that in Canada because we round up, so you would have to make it even more egregious and go with $999.94. So it rounds up to the 95. Oh, well, I pressed triangle, but apparently we didn't triangle today. Oh, gosh. Welcome to, you know, here's the thing. Nintendo does things that are, like, brilliant, and then they do things that don't make sense. And I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, Nintendo, you are literally geniuses of your trade. And then they turn around and just do something archaic. And I'm like, what are you doing? Come on now. Like, remember how long it took for them to admit that there was a Joy-Con drift problem? Did we not remember that? Like, man, that was just like, they're like, it's a fabrication. It's like, no, it's not. There are people standing in court with the Joy-Con drifting in front of them, and they're trying to say, I was saying, what are you talking about? There's no drift. What's a drift? It's just like, and then it took them like 5 years for them to say there may be a technical issue with the Joy-Cons, but they wouldn't say drift. It's like, it's like, listen, just don't worry about it. Don't get me wrong, he only gives out eShop cards. You see, so it's free to enter, and you get an eShop card if you win. So, you know, Buddy's pulling money out of his pocket for people to have a good time, and Nintendo's like, no. It's like, man, why? Why you do this? Like, this is how games keep living. This is how games like Team Fortress 2 are somehow still going on. It's because the community has come together and they're adamant about making sure that the game doesn't die because they love it. What game company doesn't want that? What type of game company doesn't want, hey, we want fans to want this game to keep going so we can keep making money? Like, it's like, am I missing a detail here? Is there something that I'm missing? Mario just yeets himself off the cliff when I put the controller down. Curse the drift. Yeah, that drift. Whew. Man, one time I was, I got nailed with the drift. I was able to recover. I was playing Pokemon, and I encountered a shiny, and I wanted to bring its health down. And I was trying to false swipe it, but my drift moved it over to a kill move, and my finger literally partially pressed A, and I literally verbally gasped. I was like, and then I slowly let go of the A, and it didn't click down enough to register. I was like, oh man, I almost had a heart attack. Can't remember what Pokemon it was, but literally the gasp, because I'm sitting there, I'm like, if this was enough to register, as soon as I let go of this A, it's going to register. So I'm sitting there and I'm like sweating, and I'm like, okay, and then I slowly released the A, and it didn't register enough. I was like, oh, okay. Heart attack on a stick. Oh, that's right. I can't do the reignited thing where I can just run around and just like eliminate them as they show up. Nah, these ones are picky. We have to actually throw the orbs on, walk away, and then they're like, oh, now we'll invade. Pick up. There we go. Hey, Toyo's World, how's it going? I hope everyone is having a good night tonight. I hope all is well. Okay. Listen, just in the slot. There we go. Good. Good. There we go. I've been spoiled by some of the mechanics from Reignited. The automatic, like, you know, things that you know, I didn't miss the obnoxious horn that we would hear when, just to let you know that someone came and took the orbs. I didn't miss that. That was a detail that I was like, ah, yeah, I remembered this. I don't like it. I hate these sound alarms. Oh, I hate it. I hear that and I instantly go into fight or flight mode, and I'm ready to either run away crying or kill somebody. I hate it. I hate it when I hear that loud. Did I hit you? No. Okay. Well, I guess he trained with Goku because he just instant transmissioned out of here. Yeah, 10,000 USD is 13,000 Canadian, over 13. Yeah, right now the exchange rate is pretty garbage. Oh my gosh. The exchange rate right now is awful. It's like almost 40%. It's a crime how big the exchange rate is right now. I remember back in the day where it was like, oh, we were like, whew. Like 25%, that was like the standard. 15% were like, yeah, okay, we'd be doing pretty good. And then, you know, or like I said, 30% was high. It's like 40% right now to transfer funds over from Canadian to American. I almost like vomited in my mouth a little bit. Again. Man, that one in particular just does not want to play nice, does he? Camera. There we go. Turn. There we go. Yeah, there has been some interesting design choices in the game industry. Man, the gaming industry this past year has been wild. Hey, Milk Dud, how's it going? I was generally afraid of this level as a kid. I couldn't deal with the alarms. Yeah, the alarms. When I was a kid, so here's the thing. When I was a kid and I heard the fire alarm go off, man, I would wig out and freak out. Now, I still feel it on the inside, but now I get mad. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Where, there we go. Like I said, when I was a kid, the noise would, like, if the fire alarm went off, I would wig out and freak out, and I'd be like, I don't know what to do. And now, when I hear, like, the fire alarm go off, the first thing I want to do is break a table. like, I want you to imagine me being perfectly calm, everything's fine, and then all of a sudden the fire alarm goes off, and then I just WWE smash a table in half. Like, that's what goes through my mind. Like, it's grating to me. It's grating. The ball off the world. Listen, I don't want to experiment with that right now. It's a traumatic memory thing. Is that what it is? Is it a trauma response? Is that what it is? Do I need to talk about this in therapy? Because like I said, it's just like I said, when I'm sitting there on one of it, it's like, you know, it's just when I hear that loud abrasive noise like that, or like when someone like drops like a pan, oh, and that you know, that smashing no, oh. And you see, that's part of the reasons why I'm not a good person to watch horror movies with, because if I get jump scared, I get mad afterwards. I don't like being scared. I don't like it. It's not a thrill to me. I like a thriller. I love thrillers where it's slow, weird, and creepy. If it has some jump scares to it, some cheap jump scares, it's not so bad. But I'm not a fan of, I'm not a big fan of that, personally, for me. However, there was a movie that I watched recently that was, like, definitely touching on sci-fi horror that I really, really liked. And a lot of people dunked on it on Reddit and stuff, but honestly, I liked it. It was called The Tomorrow War. Concept basically is that in the future, aliens showed up. These weird beast-like aliens show up and basically almost destroy the whole human race, and they've run out of people. So what they do is that they go back in time and they start grabbing people to travel forward in time, to travel forward back in time to go and fight. But the way they have it set up, the way they explain time, it's like a river. It's consistently going. So it's not like you can go back and forward as much as you like. You can't be like, oh yeah, we're going to go and just keep bringing people to the same. What we're going to be doing is like, it moves, the way they explain it is it moves like a river. So it's like when you set a portal and you set a second portal, time is still going at the same time, at the same rate. So if you go back in time, you're going back in time, but you can't go to the same spot over and over and over again. You would have to shut the portal down and reboot it at a different time point. So the way they explained it was kind of cool. And what they did was they had, what I appreciated was they had total creepy vibes when it came to the aliens, but the way they revealed the alien was really cool. If you watch the camera pans, and it's not a crazy weird like jump scare. You can hear it. You can hear it creeping around, and what happens is that the camera pans and it stops, and someone's light appears, and you can see it pans over the creature, and it does a full reveal of, like, it leaves nothing to the imagination. It does a full reveal of the creature. It's crazy looking. It's all over the place, and then it jumps down and it starts chasing after the people. But I like that because it wasn't just like jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare. It was like, it built, it was creepy, it was creepy, it was creepy, and instead of a jump scare, it was like and we reveal it, and we reveal it as is, no weird effects, no, it built the creepy factor, and then it just revealed it, and it revealed it in a slow way early, so you got an idea of what you were dealing with, and it was just like, oh gosh, and it was neat. I really liked it. I really enjoyed that. That was like, okay, that's cool.
Spyro, do you see?
So, yeah, spooky. So, one of the things about Spyro coming to the Game Awards, and I'm saying this, and I think I said this already I believe I already, yeah, I did say this in one of my most recent videos. Xbox, the acquisition with Xbox has thrown a giant wrench in the gears of everything. Is it possible that we'll see something at the Game Awards? Absolutely. It is possible.
Spyro.
Here, I'll say this. I'll even go down a little bit more about this. I'm going to pause it for this because I want to make sure I make this clear. Even in the worst case scenario where Spyro, a new Spyro title was not put into development until the Xbox acquisition went through, we still could get a trailer at the Game Awards. You might be like, wait, what? Why? That doesn't make sense. How could you have a trailer for a game that they probably haven't even started development for? Oh, that is very easy, because the one thing that I knock Xbox for, okay, the one thing I knock Xbox for is announcing games sometimes way too early. And when I mean way too early, I mean way too early. Way too early. So, for example, Fable was announced in 2020 with a CGI trailer. 2020. We got our first in-game trailer. Rendered in-game in 2023. It took 3 years and we still don't have a release date yet. But man, you could be Perfect Dark, which is quite literally announced in 2020 and hasn't even had an official in-game trailer yet. Oh. But wait, there's more. There is more. There's more, and it's painfully more. It's painful more. But wait, there's more. You could be Everwild, which is Rare's next game, be announced in 2019, and still not be out yet. And it's predicted to be coming out in 2024, but still not. They're still not solid about that. Yeah, I don't know why the alarm just went off again. That was kind of weird. I don't know why the alarm went off again. So yeah, Xbox is really bad at
Spyro, help!
Like announcing games a little bit too early. And when I mean a little bit, I mean a lot too early.
Thanks for shutting down the factory.
When you have 3 games, okay? 3 games, okay? And then you got Elder Scrolls as well. You got Elder Scrolls, right? So what they do is that they announce a title, just say, hey, this thing is in development. We're confirming this thing is in development. We're not going to talk about it for 6 years, and then it's going to come out. So like, oh my gosh, man. It's like, good gravy, me oh my. What is... So Xbox is, as I said, I will knock Xbox day and night about that. They announce their titles way too early, and I understand they want to drum up hype. I understand they want people to know. They want people to know what they're working on. What did I miss? A 2-gem, of course, or at least I did 2-gem. Of course, you know, they want people to know what they're working on. I totally get it. However, maybe, just maybe, don't do that with Activision titles. Scroll 6 was acquired before. But I'm sure that they were probably thinking about, I'm sure that, like, when they announced it, because it wasn't too, right, start. I think that there was talks of the acquisition while they were being acquired. So, yeah, we'll see. Beyond Good and Evil 2 is vaporware. I will not believe it exists until I see it actually released. There was no way that that game is still in development. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way that they can sit there and say, yeah, we've been working on this game. There's no way. There is no way at all that that would be happening right now. I refuse. I refuse. I'm just gonna sit there, and when that game is actually released and in stores and in people's hands, okay, is when I will be like, all right, there we go. Love the completion noise. Yeah. So, like, oh my gosh. Like, goodness gravy. Me oh my. It takes forever for Xbox to sometimes release their games. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, please, like, don't give us a trailer when it does feel like this. Okay, guys, so we got the plot done. Okay, so we're entering pre-production. We've got an idea of the game, and then Phil Spencer's like, "Hey, I got a guy CGI trailer in 2 weeks." It's like, Phil, we don't even know what this game is called. Doesn't matter. We'll give it a project name and call it a day. Don't worry about it. It's like, please, Phil, we're not even sure if this main character is going to stay the same. Don't worry about it. It's like, okay, Phil. One eternity later. It's was Phil born? I don't know. I'm just throwing a name out there. I guess just don't worry about it. Forget about it. Don't worry about it. Forget about it. Can Spyro breathe underwater? Either he can hold a large breath, or yes, he can. Oh, could you imagine an idea for a video of just like redubbing Spyro, except he's from Spyro, but from the Bronx? And she goes, what are you, some kind of goat? I'm a fan, you dork. Hey, you watch your mouth there.
Hey, Spyro, you see
just angry the whole time. You watch your mouth, all right? Go, fawn, whatever. Forget about it. It's just... that would be kind of funny. Aquaria Towers. The title of the video is Spyro, except from Jersey. So, okay. I'll be right back. I gotta quickly go to the bathroom. I don't have to pause the game because it has beautiful ambiance and it's really good. So I will be right back. I do have to go to the bathroom real quick and grab some water. Oh, barely stretch. I feel like an old man. Ugh. back. Had to sort a couple things out. Okay. And hey, El Chavizi donated $38. $38 through Streamlabs, breaking 600 of the bar. That is awesome. Thank you. We are $1,200 away from filling the bar. I appreciate the help, everyone. Thank you so much. Sorry it took so long. Again, it was I had to talk and deal with a couple of things. Expect that due to the situation that's going on right now. Expect that if I walk away, there's going to be a little bit of time due to what's going on. So, again, I apologize, but yeah. By the way, if I am correct in not late, I believe I am correct to say that there is somebody who has a birthday today, either today or yesterday. I think it was today. Hold on. It was today. Haha! I'm going to embarrass you in front of everybody. Happy birthday to Conky.
The funny-looking guy.
Conky, one of a huge supporter on the channel. Today is his birthday. So, happy day of birth. I really hope that I didn't get messed up with time zones or something, because I do believe today is Conky's birthday. I believe. A birthday? Yes, it is a birthday. Everyone do the reaction of like the bloody what is it? The poppers. The popper reactions. You are correct. Ha ha ha! I am correct. Yes. Good. Good, good, good. Guten Tag, yes. Yeah, Marcus. Yeah, that's exactly kind of it. It's just like, how much you got done for this game? We literally wrote down the title. Time for a trailer. What? What do you mean time for a trailer? What? Ori donated $5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Another weird thing about Shadow Legacy, which we discussed in your absence. The professor doesn't believe in magic. Let that sink in. I don't believe in magic. Meanwhile, he literally is a part of a level where it's nothing but magicians. So, I don't know what... That makes no sense. How is the stream going tonight? So we are going to be going for another 3 hours, I believe. No, 2 hours. 2 hours? 2 hours. 2 hours. I can math. I can math. I math good enough. I'm a good mather. When it comes to math, like sitting down and doing math, it was kind of funny because they didn't know where to place me. So when in my school, there was technically 3, but 2 that were given to you when it came to, or 4. I think it was 4. Anyway, 3 options for a class. You had college level and then you had university level, right? It was like, oh, college math or university math. So I was in university math and I almost failed. I almost failed it. Almost flunked. I passed with a 52. Then the next year I went to college math, and not a word of a lie to you, I had a 99 in that class. A 99. By the midterms, I had a 99. And my teacher sat down with me. And he was like, why are you here? You shouldn't even be here. Why are you here? And I'm like, because I got a 52 last year. He looks, he's like, what? I don't understand. Here is the rub. I had a problem where I would show my work and it made no sense. It made no sense. It made zero sense. People are sitting there, they're reading, they're like, this, I don't understand how you but I got the answer right. And so how university marks it is, even if you got the answer wrong, if your process was correct, you got marks. And sometimes it was like you get 1 mark for getting it right and 2 marks for getting the process right. I had the process backwards, but I had the answers were right.
Our world is wet again. We all...
So nobody could understand how I got to my answers, but I got the answers right. So the problem was I was trying to do the process. I didn't understand the process. I would just make up some like something that resembled the process and then write the regular answer.
I've been trying to tame my new pet manta.
And so I went into college math, and the teacher showed us the process, but it didn't matter. He marked on what was, if the answer was right or not. So my answers were right. My process was just like all over the place, and it made no sense.
Well done.
Oh.
Now that the...
Let me tell you also another story about school and classes. I would say I think the best way to surmise what I was in school, I was barely an honor roll student. So you know those students that have like the star-spangled stickers? They're like, oh, look how smart they are. They were an honor roll student. They had all of this and they had all of that.
Incredible.
If you had a list of all the honor roll students, I was probably in the bottom 5. That was just like how my brain rolled with it. Was barely an honor student. And yeah, I'm sorry you're having a bad day, Midas. I'm kind of joining you on that a little bit. And so I would get my average of, I think an honor roll was an average of 80% across all my classes. And I was average 80. I was probably like 85, maybe 82 across all my classes. Anyway. So one day there was a program where it was like, hey, you want to get into video, right? And I'm like, yeah, I want to get into video. And they said, well, we have a special program, but in order to get into that program, you have to get one extra course. I'm like, okay, what is it? They said, well, you have all of these options. And the options that I had, the one option that I actually had was an online business course. I was like, okay, online business, this should be fine. Let me just say this. If I had to take high school and or college during the pandemic, I would have flunked. I would have been the worst student imaginable. I failed that. I'm not passed. I finished that class with a 32. A 32. So imagine having an average grades of 90s and 80s and then 132. All my classes were 90s and 80s, and one class on my record says 32. It was the most boring, ridiculous, outlandish. I couldn't do it. I couldn't sit at a computer and be like, yeah, make sure you tune in.
The water workers have...
I literally, I think I skipped...
If you can make it to the...
I think I skipped 80% of the classes. I couldn't, because it was online. It was strictly online. No in person, no nothing. Oh, I wanted to die. I couldn't do it. I could not sit down and do the focus. But here's where the irony is. I flunked that class, and so I thought I wasn't going to get that special certificate. But guess what? Guess what? The teacher was, the person that told me I needed to take that was Durr, and I quite literally did not need the business course because I took a course in law. And because I took a course in law, that constituted as part of the business, and therefore I didn't need it. So I found out that I flunked this. I took an extra class and flunked it, and I didn't even need it. And I'm sitting there, and I'm just like... now, I'm trying to figure out how to break to my parents. My parents were very, very much like, hey, you got to make sure you get good marks, good marks, good marks, good marks, good marks, good marks, good marks. Good marks, good marks, good marks, and you gotta make sure, you gotta make sure, you gotta make sure, you gotta make sure, you gotta make sure. So, you know, I was definitely anxiety filled whenever I didn't get a good grade. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, how am I gonna tell my parents that I flunked a course? That I completely flunked it. And I'm like, okay, maybe, I'm like, you know what? I'll just not talk about it. I'll just hide it. And then I came to the realization, but they know I'm going for the special program. And if I don't get that special program, they're going to be like, why didn't you get the special program? And then it's all going to unwind. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, I'm panicking, I don't know what to do. And then it turns out I didn't need it. And so I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy I don't have to deal with that anymore. I did my law, I did all my stuff, I did everything. I'm okay. I got approved. Okay, so I'm good. Never told my parents. Never told them. So grade 12 comes along, graduate, yeah, everyone's happy, you know, they're, you know, mom is crying, you know, because I'm the first child to graduate high school out of 5, long story, you know, everything is great. So when you graduate, you get like 8,000 pieces of paper, you know, that's almost an exaggeration, but also kind of not. You get so many pieces of paper, whether it's scholarships, whether it's all this stuff. And, you know, my mom is going through it and she's organizing it, and she stops at the breakdown at the grades of like of all the grades that I got in every single class in every single year that I took in high school. And she's just looking it over. She's like, you know, reading, and then she hits the 32. And she pauses and she's like, what? She's sitting there, she's like, 32, this gotta be a mistake. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, what? Now this is like a year later from when I flunked this course. I don't even remember it. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, what do you mean 32? 32 what? And then I remembered the grade. And I was just like, oh no. So I'm sitting there and then finally I confessed. I totally confessed. I told the truth. I said, yeah. And I explained it. But I explained everything from end to end. They could not get mad at me because I was already accepted with a scholarship to my college. I passed as an honor roll student, and I got everything. And my dad was like, I can't really like get mad at you because you still got everything that you wanted. So we're just gonna, and so I'm sitting there, I'm ready to get like throttled. And my dad's like, I can't really get mad because he still got everything done and everything is finished. So it's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll just sweep that under the rug. And I was just like, so if you have ever been raised in a home where marks are such a big factor of everything, the sigh of relief that I felt was immeasurable. And only people who had to go through that or seen someone go through that will understand what that feeling is. That feeling of I graduated, got the scholarship, and got the special program approval. So I still got everything, even though I failed that class epically. Like, it wasn't a light fail, it was an epic fail. So, but he couldn't get mad. My dad couldn't get mad at me because I did everything. I got everything that I needed to get done. But you don't realize how much of a Spyro. Thank you. I know I'm doing this backwards. Yep. So it was. Whew, ha! That was a breath of. It was a breath of something. Oof. There we go. You clutched it. That's a good way to put it, Tor. I clutched it. It was a clutch. But man, was I panicking. Like, I started to panic when I got anything below a 75. If I got something below a 75, I started to panic. Like, genuinely, I would panic. Genuinely, I would start panicking if I got anything below a 75. Video's got taken away anything. Yeah, that's it. There you go, Chitora. That was it. Video, yeah, a B, yep. Anything, if it was a B, if I got a B or a B minus, it was I keep It was okay, panic time. Time to panic. You know, a B was a warning, right? A B was a warning. Oh, but the idea of bringing a fail. Oh. Yeah, so that was hey, Manuel Garcia donated $2 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. I'm in geography and global studies, global problems. I thought that it was geology, and I was dead wrong. It's boring, and it's an online class, but somehow I'm passing. Oh gosh, I would be so bored about that. Okay, wait. So I got the orb. Am I missing a child? Hold on. Apparently, oh, I am. Okay. I'm backwards on this. Okay, so I'm missing 5, I guess. But yeah, did you ever get a chance to see the reunited version of the title screen that I did yesterday to celebrate? Just curious. I did, and I thought it was awesome, Conky. I loved it. I thought it looked really good. It looked really nice. You're such an optimist. It makes me feel better. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for noticing that. I try. I try. I try to be an optimist. You know, I wanted to be a prime, but that was taken by a giant an optimist prime. Come on. Anyway, sorry. No, I try to be an optimist. I try. Because even if you're I find being pessimistic doesn't gain me much in life. that's just me. I find that being pessimistic, you know, I can be concerned and I can be anxiety filled and I can be worried. You know, I'm worried every day. I'm worried literally every day. I am concerned and scared literally every day I wake up. And I know that sounds weird, but it's true. I am. But, you know, there's always that anxiety. And I think that, and I'm wondering, that, oh my gosh.
You did it. Now we can swim.
Chris LBC raid with a party of 51. Hi! 51 peeps raiding over on Twitch. Hi! Spyro 4 when? Good question. Can you answer it for me? Hi, everybody. Oh, goodness me. I don't know if I ever had a raid this big over on Twitch. This is probably the biggest Twitch raid I've had. Hi! Spyro 4, let's go. Yeah, I hope. I really do. I hope, man. Jeez. I'm hoping soon. I'm hoping. Just gotta hope, man. Gotta hope. And I'll say this for those curious. I still believe it's gonna happen with all my heart. I still believe it's gonna happen. The problem right now is that Microsoft acquisition is totally throwing a absolute just wrench in the gears. I really hope. I've been riding that Spyro 4 rumor train. So I love your vids, so I was surprised to see you on Twitch. Well, hi! Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Well
Thank
done,
you.
Spyro.
Thank you so much.
Now that you have 6 talismans, this door will open.
I am very flattered. I'm very flattered. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I've been streaming. I've been illegally streaming, duo streaming for what now? 3 years now? 2 years now? I don't know. Twitch has never caught me yet. So, and hopefully, I think they're changing those things anyway. But yeah, no, I do live stream. I stream every Thursday and Friday. And yeah, it's a pretty good time. Spyro, Crash, everything in between. Give me a second here. Just waiting for OBS to catch up here. Let that remux, because might as well, you know, what I've been doing is I'm just recording my gameplay of this as well on OBS, because I might as well use it for B-roll, right? Because right now my OG Spyro library when it comes to recording is a mess. And when I mean a mess, I mean a mess. It's just like, oh yeah, I got this Spyro gameplay clip here, and it's of this level and this level, and then this random clip that does something, I don't know. So I also enjoy YouTube videos. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Before you get to the castle dungeon, Spyro,
I loved reunited versions of the cinematic. I really did. I loved it.
You see, last
Loved
week
it,
in
loved
Winter
it, loved
Tundra,
it.
the professor was working on some new super portal technology.
There. That's the last door
But
in place. Now let's
I
see.
think
All we need are some coordinates.
Yeah, how about 22475? That's my birthday.
take care, Conky. And happy birthday again, my dude. There's no buttons there, Hunter.
No, Hunter, don't!
What?
But the main thing that I want to say is that I think it is with...
Get off! Get off me, you useless buffoons!
Dan!
Why can't either?
Donate $5 super chat. Give me 1 second. Let us finish up this this cinematic, and then I will answer your question, Dan, because it is a good question.
No dragons. Wonderful. Crush, go back and pack my bags. We're moving in. Say hello to your new king.
Professor, shut it down! Hurry!
Oh my, oh my! I can't see the switch. I think I've broken my glasses.
Of course.
Crush, go through the portal, you idiot.
Why did Crush look like a dog that just did something wrong? You see Crush's face there? It literally looked like a dog after it like ripped through your slipper or it pooped on the floor. The look at Crush gave. Oh.
You despicable little creature. I'll kill you.
The guilty eyes.
For Avalar. Hunter, Why didn't you chase him?
Yeah, I would have gone after him. But didn't he say something about not liking dragons?
Professor, could we catch a dragon to help us?
Yes, I think so. We'll need a world that has an alignment much better suited to intercepting one of these creatures. How about Glimmer?
Good idea. We better go right now.
Perfect. So, thank you so much. Happy Friday, CG. Do you know any news about the remake of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic? I heard the project is a mess right now. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. So, what I've heard through the grapevine is basically what everyone else has heard publicly, and that everything is awful, and it is quite literally everything's on fire internally and no one has a fire extinguisher. I think that is the summary of what's going on behind the scenes for the remake of the Knights of the Old Republic. It's just everything's on fire and there's no water in sight. But I believe EA is the one handling that. I might be wrong on that. I might be wrong, but I thought it was EA. But yeah, the pick, this is fine. Yeah, that is basically what's going on with the Knights of the Old Republic remake. Everything is wrong. Nothing is right. Everything's burning down. That's the situation of the old Knights of the Old Republic. Everything's on fire. This is everything. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, no, everything is wrong. Yeah, that is the synopsis that I heard, which is kind of just in line with what everyone's kind of heard publicly. So I can't quite add any more to that from what I've heard from the few sources that I have within just gaming in general, where like I said, I hear stuff just from like chit-chatting. That's it, just chit-chatting to each other. You just hear stuff. You hear about stuff. You talk to journalists, you developers, you hear about stuff. And the consensus for Knights of the Old Republic is everything's on fire. But I mean, it's EA. Do we expect anything different? It's just EA. You speedrun this? Oh man, I probably look like a baby fawn walking for the first time to you then. It's been a hot minute since I played the OG.
No, Crush! You may have been able to defeat that simpleton, but Gulp will be more than
No,
match for
Crush. It's all good. I
Bring it
don't judge. Okay,
on,
good.
Shorty.
Yeah, EA do be like that. Yeah.
Gulp, come here now! Destroy him and make sure it's painful.
See, I really like what they did for Reignited. How he just bursts through the door like a dog and just he looks like a puppy like smashing through the door in the superstar stance. It's great. I love it.
What a wuss.
There goes the flags. Ori donated $5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. As bad as EA are, some people believe that Blizzard became worse. Would you agree on that?
That Ripto has caused enough damage.
I'll say this.
Meddling has cost me a fortune.
I'll say this.
If it wasn't for Spyro, I'd be bankrupt. If Ripto were here, I'd give him a piece of my mind. In fact,
This is not to excuse all the terrible things that happen at Blizzard.
I was a champion bantamweight boxer
However,
at university, and I still know a few moves.
EA,
Take that.
did you know EA is, last time I checked, this information might be old. See, I loved his laugh in Reignited. I love it. It sounds so evil. Here's the thing, and again, I might be wrong on this, so if someone wants to correct me, I am full and open for correction. EA is the only company to win the award of Worst Company of the Year twice. Okay? So, So listen, that's epic. Like, that is awesome in the worst way possible. Like, how do you win worst company of the year not once, but twice? Okay? Like, did winning that award the first time not get through that something needs to happen? Like, if you're awarded that award, the next step should be the boss, the CEO receiving their pink slip and their golden parachute and kicked out of a plane. Is that not just what should happen if you win the award for worst company ever? Because the thing is that when it comes, especially if you're a publicly owned company that trades on the New York Stock Exchange. I mean, if I had investments in EA and I literally open up the paper to see it says worst company ever, I would be pulling my investments out so fast. So, while there was a moment there where Blizzard was really bad and it still has room for improvement, and I mean, there were things that we heard about Blizzard that was really bad. Here's the thing. How many stories, how many scandals are going on with EA behind the scenes? Right? Like, think about that for a second. Like, Blizzard had its stuff exposed. What would happen if someone from EA came out and exposed an expose like Blizzard's was? How bad would that expose be in comparison? Like, nightmare fuel, man. Nightmare fuel. Terrifies me. Like, one of the things that killed me, and it made me laugh hysterically, was when CD Projekt Red, during their most recent media stuff for Cyberpunk, they were like, in the advertisements, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, the game is now fixed.
You won't regret it. Okay.
Could you imagine? Like, you openly had to admit to people in a commercial that was aired during football games, on YouTube, through all the different things, and one of your catchphrases, one of your selling points is the game is now fixed. Listen, look, I don't run PR. But I'm just saying. That's a little strange. Martin Gaming in a nutshell, basically. But that's a little strange. Like, listen, if I was the PR guy, I would be like, hey, can we say it's better than it's ever been? Can we say that we listened to the fans and we made sure that we made changes that we know they're going to love? No, you're going to just, the game is now fixed? Good. You make that a punchline? Quality.
Oh, Spyro.
Quality.
Hello.
That's yeah. Good job. Game is fixed. It's like, there's so many layers of dumb and bad to that. Like if you really sat down and if someone literally sat down and was going to separate that as whether or not that's a smart idea, there are so many levels of dumb and bad to saying that. There's just so many levels of wrong. There's just so many levels of wrong. See, before, we told you the game was great, and it turned out to be garbage. But don't worry, it's not garbage this time. We promise. You're not selling me on it, buddy. You were trying to scream and sell me on it before, and it was broken, and now you're screaming and selling that it's fixed. How am I supposed to... Like, good gravy.
I would love to let you enter this speedway free of charge, Spyro. Love to. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm sure you would love to. You get not 1, not 2, not 3, but 10,000 bugs! Like, when you release a game that's that busted, and then your selling point is, but it's fixed now! there's an issue, and there's a prominent problem that needs to be addressed. And that prominent problem is a number of things. Problems. Let me correct myself. A prominent number of problems. But that's modern gaming now. It's like, just patch it. Fix it. Like, I love when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and there were some people that are like, look, listen, don't expect us to make this game. Like, that was literally how, like that game is massive. And from what I've heard, people love it. People adore it, and people play it all the time. There are people that have been playing since it came out, and they still haven't finished the game yet. And they're like, listen. Developers were like, look. Don't set this to being the new bar. We can't do this. And that's partially because when you have a publicly backed company, investors are like, we want product now. Give us muns, give us product. Still playing it, see? One more even said he's still playing it. Like, I can understand shippable bugs. I get it. Like, if you have a deadline and there's a minor bug that you've encountered that doesn't break the game, it's a shippable bug, fine. Fine. Doesn't bother me. But when it's like, yeah, sir, there's a bug where if I make Spider-Man spin a little bit too much, his top torso splits in half, and it's quite disturbing. Can we, like, fix that? Yeah, it's a shippable bug. That's not a shippable bug. Please correct that. All right. Actually, let's go and do the memes. Let's go and do the memes. Yeah, they were issuing refunds. That's pretty epic. And not in a good sense. It's just like, that is pretty bad. When Sony's like, alright, here's some refunds. Oh yeah, then the Nintendo was issuing refunds for Balan Wonder Bread. Balan Wonder Bread was awful. In every sense, awful. I hated Balan Wonder World, and I hated the fact that I literally spent a full price, $79.99 Canadian on that. And I don't think I've ever felt more ripped off. I don't think I've ever felt more ripped off than spending full price on Balan Wonder Bread. I felt beyond ripped off.
Please excuse our mess, Spyro. We are currently suffering from a land blubber infestation. First they put out the fires on our boilers, and now they've shut down our ship, too.
Like, quite literally, I still think that you could justify putting together a civil case against that game for people buying it and it not being even remotely ready to be shipped. I think that you could, like, make a thing to the consumers board and get that done. Like, man. Like, that game was so bad. Oh, I was so mad that day. I was so livid. apparently I heard a lot of people did a review on like the speaking of like bad, I know it sounds like a weird segue. Apparently a bunch of people did a review on Modern Warfare 3's campaign, and I guess people are destroying it. Like, people are sitting there and they are like absolutely just roasting it to death. They're like, yeah, it's 4 hours long and there's no platinum trophy. And it was just like, what? And there's like a number of things that were like, it's 4 hours long, and IGN turned around and gave it a 4 out of 10. I was just like, oh, that's rough. And also the game is, apparently the game is 200 gigabytes. Apparently the game is 200 gigabytes. How can... Like, please, I beg of thee, why is it that these Call of Duty titles are so big? Why? Why do we not know file management?
Those land blubbers have littered these...
And here's the thing, I know there's some people that, there are a lot of people that follow me that are developers on Call of Duty. Why? Why is it so big, man? Like, I almost want to, like, literally reach out to one of them and say, please, I need the download. I need the information. Why? Hey, 1H has been a member for 59 months. Oh my gosh. 1H, I give a special shout out to 1H. 1H has been around quite possibly, I think they are the longest standing member of the channel. I think they have been around since my channel's infancy. Like, they have been around for a while. They have supported me. They have helped me out. They have become a personal friend of mine. I mean, good gravy, 1H. I appreciate all the love and support that you have given me. Like, man, it is absolutely insane. And especially love and support back in my early days, because, man, there were very few people that wanted to give support. So to be able to know and have the support from you, you know, and you still be here, which is something that still blows my mind, is something that is just nothing short of a blessing. So 1H, I really appreciate. I mean, what, next year is 5 years. Think about this. Next month is 5 years. 5 years. That means that you have been a member on the channel since, what, Reignited? And not to mention, they did. I think you will remember when memberships weren't even like, there was no membership. Memberships became a thing. You were one of the first people to hop on, and new memberships came on around the time Reignited came out. And right when members became a thing, you hopped on board. So I mean, next month you would be a member of 5 years, and I think that's quite literally how long the membership program has been open for. Yeah, that's why legendary. That's why I gotta give a special shout out to 1H, because 1H, there's been a couple people who have been here since my infancy, very, very, very small, and I really, really appreciate the support and everything. For me, it was when I played A Hero's Tale. So the first time I played A Hero's Tale, wow, that is a long time ago. My first time running through Hero's Tale. That was crazy. Yep, yesterday was the 24th anniversary. We were gonna stream it yesterday, but unfortunately, a family emergency came up. Some people were asking about it again earlier, so I know you may have heard this a couple times, but yeah, no, my wife's grandfather is currently in the hospital with heart failure, so I was gonna stream yesterday, but of course, life happens. And if I step away and I have to check on something, if I have to look at something, if I say, guys, I'll be right back real quick, and I'm away for 10 minutes, I might be dealing with something. I might be trying to have a conversation with someone, a phone call to work some things out. So yeah, things have been a little bit all over the place. Because I thought we were going to have a nice setup. We were going to do Reignited Spyro 2 today, and then we were going to do Spyro 2 yesterday, and then Warp today. However, of course, what happened. So now we're kind of doing everything a little bit. Doing everything a little bit sideways. So yeah.
Thanks for getting our ship fired up.
Yeah, we hope everything's gonna be all right too. But you know, I do want to prepare you guys, and I'm trying to catch up too. I'm trying to make sure that I try not to miss a beat. I have 2 videos. I'm working on 2 videos at the same time right now. There might be a stream or 2 that I miss in the next couple of weeks, depending if whatever happens. But overall, yeah. All right. I'll keep you guys posted. Here he is. You ready, buddy? And we gotta do one. We gotta do one for the road. We gotta do
lucky
one.
For me that you came along. My machinery is broken, and the gears I need to repair it are scattered all over the tracks. Could you hop on that trolley up there and get them?
Sure. Let's do it. So we gotta do one. We gotta let it happen once. Just let it happen.
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Well, just use the D-pad or analog stick to change lanes. Press the X button to jump, and press the circle button to fire the cannon.
If you remember, we got Fisher. Fisher's a face that you can throw in chat. So if you remember, I didn't even try to do that on purpose.
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Well, just use the D-pad or analog stick to change lanes. Press the X button to jump, and press the circle button to fire the cannon.
I didn't even do that one on purpose. Alright. Alright, serious. Real serious. I'm holding left! Yep. Does anyone ever revisit that video from time to time? I'm curious. I haven't seen it in years. I haven't seen that video in literally years. It has been a hot minute since I've seen that video. I remember editing that in the room next door, which is kind of funny. Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go.
That was great work, Spyro. Now I can start fixing my machines. Here, I don't have room in my toolbox for this thing anymore.
There's switches. You did it. Pro gamer moves. First try. We did it. Trouble no more. I remember that mission used to be the bane of my existence. Dagger donated $50 to Super Chat. You beat it, nice. Hey! I still get celebratory donations whenever I can beat the trolley. Yay! Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing, Dagger? Are you getting excited? We're getting close to PAX season again. PAX season is starting to wind up again. I'm excited for this year for PAX. I'm super excited. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $50 donation, Dagger. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for your kindness and generosity, as always. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you are well. I hope you are doing well. All the blessings to you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You are awesome. I've been memed. Thank you, Dagger. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Whew. Elena donated $2. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Victory Howl. Thank you. About that, I won't be at PAX next year. Oh, no! My Final Fantasy 14 clan wanted to go to Dragon Con, so I'm saving up for that. A real-life meetup with the clan. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome to hear. I'm sad that I won't be able to see you there this year, but that's super cool that you're also going to go and meet up and spread your wings and meet your friends. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the love and support, dude. I always appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, 1 second here. Okay. What's going on here? Hold on, I just need to check Facebook really quick. Yeah, just checking in real quick. Okay. Be at PAX 2025 though. And thank you, Dagger, for being a member for 52 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I need to talk about how much I love the beef between the Breeze Builders and the Land Blubbers in this game. It's my favorite thing ever. Zephyr's best level. I do like Zephyr. I really like Breeze Builders though. I really do. Zephyr. Let's go do that one. Oh. Ooh. It's time for War Crime Zephyr. Zephyr's work.
I feel fired up,
I'm all about little Bo Peep and those Cowlicks, baby.
Okay, Spyro. Looks like we got us a bit of a situation.
Okay. I forgot that the birds get all like tall like that. Was like, I'm gonna rock it. It's like, what? Oh, the Breeze Builders are 100% more cutthroat than the Land Blubbers. 150%. Like literally, you look at the Land Blubbers and what are they doing? They're soaking water. They're being a nuisance. They're being annoying. Meanwhile, the Breeze Builders are literally dropping missiles. Like, they are literally dropping military-grade air warfare onto the land blubbers. I'm like, all right, listen. These guys are coming and fighting you with water guns and buckets. Why are you bringing missiles? Like, literal military grade missiles. Come on. Yeah, that's like my Ripperoo quote from my one video. Sergeant Ripperoo, where's your ammunition? I am the ammunition, General!
Dang cannon just ain't working for me. Do you think you can blast that bird?
Like how you now have to help out with birds, the drop missiles in the remake. Yeah, they do. They are missiles. They are still missiles. It is still a war. It's still war crimes. It's like saying, "Ha, I sprayed you with a super soaker," and then you respond with shooting them with an AK-47. It's like, breeze builders, chill out. Breeze builders, relax. And TNT crates. Like, good gravy. Meanwhile, Spyro's working as a double agent for both sides. There we go. Australia lost to the Emus. That's also true. They lost to the Emus. Over here. Whoop. But no, they're actually just a random thought that came back to me that I was going to say earlier, and then I totally got distracted by something shiny, as typical. There was something important I had to do, but I got distracted by something shiny. I mean, this game is full of shiny things. I think PlayStation has enough tools and fun things to be able to do a remake of Ape Escape and be able to do it justice and do it and make it fun. Like, I want you to picture something. I want you to picture an Ape Escape, but done almost in a style like Astro Bot. And I don't mean the VR, but what I mean is to use the full technology of the DualSense. Like, use everything in the DualSense controller to build an Ape Escape. I think legitimately that would be something that would just be awesome. Gallop donated $5 for Super Chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Gallop. Thank you. Spyro's such a heroic, confident, plucky, kind-hearted, playful, energetic, and friendly young dragon. I love him so much. Thanks for streaming him. No problem, Gallop. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. No. Go. See you there, Dagger. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yeah, I know there is a way to double jump. I could probably learn it really quick, but I just haven't. I'm gonna be honest.
Wow! What an explosion!
It sure is a good thing I had my helmet on. Oh yeah, the colonel wanted me to give this talisman to you if you got through the breeze builder defenses. Good job, soldier.
There we go, we did it. We got through the defenses, Dr. Cortex. Yes. We did it. One second. I might have to go check on something really quick. Yeah, hold on. I will be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. I should die here, I think. Sorry, everyone. I am back now. Alright. Hey, Linko64, thanks so much for the raid. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, everything's alright. Just had to have a quick conversation about certain plans, so. Because, yeah, something came up, had to quickly converse. Sorry about that.
My name is Little Bo Peep, and I have lost my cowlicks. With these battles going on all the time, they keep running away. Can you help me get them back into my pen?
Oh, by the by, I do want to say something that's kind of cool. So if you guys don't know this yet, which I think is pretty cool, personally, I think this is cool. I have confirmed, and on my end, and another person has confirmed, and we've had 3 sources confirmed in total thus far, that so far, for both North America and Canada, I can't comment elsewhere. You know, will it go elsewhere? Probably, but for North America and Canada, we are getting Crash Bandicoot McDonald's toys. Apparently in the States, in and around December 5th is when they're going to be bringing out Crash Bandicoot toys. Like, kids' toys. It's been confirmed that there is going to be Crash Bandicoot McDonald's toys in December. And I'm kind of just like, Now it's kids' meals, of course. You know me. I'm gonna be like, how many toys you got? That's how many meals I want. On Frostra, I don't know. I can't comment. All I know is that we heard is that it's gonna be all. I can't comment on Australia or anywhere else. All I know is for Canada, because I spoke to my friend who is a trainer at McDonald's. In Canada, we're going to be getting Crash Bandicoot toys as well as America. And it's going to be in December. That is what we know. That is all I know. I don't know what the toys are going to be. I have no idea how many there will be. All I know is going to be in the Happy Meals. That's all I know. And I am excited because like, to think you can like for example, I am shocked that, you know, McDonald's, they're doing stuff like Pokemon, they're doing stuff like you know, Pokemon, Sonic, even you know, like Squashmallows, these things that are like, you know, mass popularity. And to think that McDonald's and Activision came to the agreement of, yeah, let's do Crash Bandicoot themed McDonald's toys, I think speaks loads to like the value of what Activision and what other people and what other companies think of Crash. And honestly, I think that's absolutely amazing. Genuinely, I think that... No! And hey, welcome back to Toys World. And the thing is, I think that that is super cool. I think that is super awesome. And I am hoping that we eventually will get a Spyro McDonald's theme. That would just be absolutely just dope. That would be so awesome. Great marketing for Rumble. Absolutely it is. And oh, there we go. There we go. The toys will come in the UK. They will? Awesome. I just saw it. Sweet. So apparently UK,
Thanks, Spyro.
US and Canada so
Here's a
far.
little something, you know, for the effort.
For effort.
There are 2 more cowlicks out there somewhere, but I haven't seen them in days.
I can't wait. I cannot wait to see what they are. I hope they're decent toys. That's the one thing that I have been mad at McDonald's about, is that they used to... Oh, wait. No. I should have... I accidentally pressed X. This part was great. Can I talk to him again?
What
There we
light
go.
from yonder window breaks? That window
window
up there,
dummy.
The professor said he was working on a way to help me get back with Juliet, but I haven't seen him in a long time.
There we go. Okay. Romeo! Romeo! Oh, there you are, Romeo. Can't she fly down? Listen, listen. Listen. Don't use your brain. Stop that. Stop it. I love how it's like just a regular cow and then whatever that is. Some birds be flightless, but she flies down. She does fly down though, remember? Yes, sir. She just doesn't know where Romeo is right now, but we can see. That bird needs glasses. She can't see Romeo from there. She needs those glasses. Yeah, I do miss the cowlick noises, because I remember the reignited cowlick noises are just kind of just the sound of the bell. I would have, I want to hear the cow followed by, constipated elephant, or elephant passing a kidney stone. Those are an interesting array of noises that they chose for the cowlicks. Like, I don't even know what it is.
Spyro, my boy, I've got a magic bean, seed, for you in here somewhere. Here it is. Why don't you plant it in the ground and see what grows?
Sure, Professor.
Aiming.
I'll just take a bag full of strange seeds and throw them everywhere. What could go wrong? There we go, just these random... By the way, by the by, I gotta say something to everybody. If you guys haven't seen it yet, maybe I'll even throw a few screenshots up in a second, or like just play a minute of the trailer. Today was BlizzCon, which is the convention for... That is not where I aimed at. Where? Why? Okay. So anyway, suffice to say, they announced a whole bunch of really cool stuff. And one of the things that they did was they turned around, they're like, hey, we're going to show a cinematic trailer for the upcoming expansion for WoW. We're like, okay, cool. Let's take a look at it. And I'm like, I love Blizzard's cinematics. They are so cool. And then they turned around and I'm like, what am I watching? It, like, they finally have crossed, I don't think I've seen CGI as good as this. I literally was like, wow. The last time I remember being wowed by CGI was the trailer for the second Senwa game that they revealed at the Game Awards. I remember seeing that and thinking like, wow, that, you know, those graphics are obscene, and like we're crossing that. And yeah, the next 3 expansions, and an expansion dedicated to elves. I'm like, yes, finally, because lore-wise, the elves have so much lore, it's actually ridiculous. And it was like, it's ridiculous how much story the elves have, and all the different takes and all the different things that are with the elves, and all the lore and all the things.
Well done, my boy. Here are 2 more seeds to get you the rest of the way. Oh, and take this with you if you don't mind. It's been cluttering up my pockets.
Yeah, so if you don't know, if you're a fan of World of Warcraft, what they did was they announced that they are doing a trilogy expansion, which is like a story that spans over 3 expansions, not just one, but not 1, not 2, but 3 expansions. And it's pretty intense. It's called The War Within, Midnight, and The Last Titan. When I heard The Last Titan, I was just like, ooh, that's big. I'm sweating just thinking about it. Yeah. When I heard The Last Titan, I was just like, ooh. Oh no. Are we like Titans are like the origins of Warcraft, with like how Azeroth became a thing. There we go. So, and then they're like, yeah, here's Anduin. Romeo.
Wherefore art thou, Romeo? Oh, there's Romeo. You can have this. I don't need it anymore.
For the Horde. Yeah, I would, I say I'm a Horde player, but I also play a lot of Worgen, so when I play Alliance, it's either Elf or Worgen. For Horde, it's everybody. Except for Goblins. I'm not a big Goblin fan. Oh, they have, oh, you can talk to them again? Can you?
You've reunited me with Juliet. Now we can take our honeymoon in Colossus Springs and see the idols.
That's right. Colossus Springs. Back when Idle Springs and yeah, that's right. Okay, that's cool.
How I've missed my Romeo. If he wasn't so short, we'd get married.
Oof. Oof. That's Poor Romeo. Poor lad doesn't even know what he's about to about the experience. Ow. This is like that's a rough one, buddy. F in the chat. Eek. Poor laddie. Come on. Get your cow. Get your butts into the pen. Yes, I know you're passing a kidney stone. There we go. All right, there we go.
Well, I am impressed. You got
better
all
be.
7 cow licks for me. Here's a fair reward.
So let me finish this level, and then I actually am going to show you guys the cinematic trailer because it is quite honestly epic. Now, if you guys want like a sit down and like and watch it without any sort of like commentary, I'd suggest go watch it yourself because I'm going to pause it a couple times and point out some of the things because some of the things I'm just wowed by. No pun intended. Yes, I know I'm talking about World of Warcraft WoW, but no, legit. I am shocked that they were able to go this far with the cinematic graphics. I can't describe it. It is so weird. It is almost out of Uncanny Valley to the point where it's like it doesn't bother me as much anymore, which is something that a lot of people were struggling with, is that you enter Uncanny Valley and it doesn't, even though the graphics are better, it doesn't look good. And I think if they haven't, they're 5 years from now they will be. Zephyr complete. I don't think I'll get copyright claimed. I don't think so. Because like I said, I'm going to be playing with the audio down because, again, if you want... Not much happens. It's not like there's action-packed sequences. It's like, you know... I have played Dragonflight. I am excited for the Emerald Dream patch. I'm on and off. I was playing a lot right when Dragonflight opened. And then I slowed down when the Waking Shores opened up. When we revisiting the Waking Shores, that's when I slowed down. That's when I stopped for a while. And recently I've started to get back into it again. I did all the lore for all the underground stuff. I did all the story for that, all the underground characters. Straight out of Looney Tunes. Okay, so real quick. Like, again, if you don't like WoW and you're like, I don't want to watch the CG, just give me a minute, okay? Just give me a few minutes of your time and then we'll be resuming our Spyro action. But I gotta show this. I got to. It is... The CGI is actually, like... Like, listen... While I'm sitting there and I'm watching what they're doing, I'm laughing because it feels like Blizzard is just flexing at this point. I'm sitting here and I'm like, it literally feels like they are flexing. They're just like, you know what? Let's just show everybody what we can do and just how, like, ridiculous we can be. We'll watch just a couple of minutes and then we'll get back to Spyro action, okay? But I want you guys to just... And again, I'm going to be commentating over this. Like... Bro. Like, come on. Like, they turned around, they're like, yeah, let's render sand. Because, you know, VFX artists love rendering sand. Anybody who works in VFX and particle effects are screaming. Whenever, so let's work with sand. Everyone goes, but like, look, like you can literally see the strikes in the leather, the stretching, the like this is all of this. And then look, eyelashes, wounds, individual beard hairs. Like, look at this. If I took a still image of this and sent it to somebody and said, this is for an upcoming movie, nope, I don't think most people would be able to catch on that this is CGI. Look at this. Like, tell me right now, the CGI team that made this is literally not screaming right now. Like, look. Like, and then Thrall shows up, who's an orc, so obviously
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide.
the animations is what gives it away that's CGI. And I think that's only because, and here's my theory, I think that's only because of the fact that there is no way to be able to have a model be able to have their faces move perfectly with the voice actors, like, facial expressions. It doesn't make sense. And that's the only disconnect. But then you watch Thrall.
Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
What?
Just come here for me. It's the visions.
Yeah, and it's compressed by YouTube as well.
I suspect many have lately.
Again, watch. Blizzard flexing. Look. Okay, let's do fingernails. And, like, come on, man. Look. Look. It's a scar in the hand. You can literally see, like, all the little, like, little details, the little strike marks, the little, the VFX nerd inside me is screaming. Okay? But here's the thing. Watch. Let's have this crazy detailed hand, then go in and interact with sand. Like what?
Something, someone is calling out from the heart.
Look at the little facial hairs. The little peach fuzz. You can see, like, what?
Of the world, like a voice from a dream.
Like,
something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light.
what?
Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You can even see, like, the stitching in the leather. Like, the stitching, man. The stitching, the wrinkles, the, like, all the, like, the finger over here has some wear on it. Like, the sword has got some age. Like, what? What in the world, man?
Not your past, Anduin.
Also, look at this shot. Watch, listen. The sword makes impact with the leather piece, and the leather interacts like pinpoint. Like those little details.
I trust you.
They're getting worse.
Unbelievable.
Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will.
Also, like, another thing, I could gush about this for 4 hours if I wanted to. Take a look at, like, in the teeth too. You can see in the teeth that, like, the teeth, they have the marks that are within like fangs and stuff. You can see like the little divots. You can see each one.
But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
What sword? What sword are you talking about? Oh, what sword? It's a joke. If you, for those who don't play, it's a joke. What sword? I don't see a sword. The War Within. What sword? What sword? I can't see it. Can you find the sword? Nah. The impact of Argus was nothing. Argus didn't do anything. I believe it was Argus, right? It's like, look. Also, there's one other thing I want to show you. This is going to be a detail that I think is super cool and super dorky, and people who don't play are going to be like, I don't understand why this is cool. And I'm like, but you have to realize how cool this is. So hold on. Because there was something that popped in my mind. I was like, wait a second. Hold on a second. I almost typed in something real bad into my search bar. I am happy that I looked up to correct it before I clicked enter. I tried to type in Lich King and I typed in Lick King. I'm like, no, we're not gonna do that. Almost had my entire career flash before my eyes before being canceled by before being completely canceled. Okay. Hold on. What was the thing I was going to type in? You joined at the perfect time. Absolutely, you did. Absolutely, you joined at the perfect time. Right at the best comment that I made. It's always that way. As soon as I make a ridiculous comment, is right when someone joins in, and I'm just like, yep, yeah. Here, okay. So someone else found this too. Okay, so I wasn't so crazy. So okay, take a look at this. For those who are nerds. if you know if you know the story and you know what happened, no parallels. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Anduin was possessed by the Lich King's soul. That's the Lich King on the left, which caused him to do bad things. And that's why he's moping and in the desert, because he doesn't feel like he deserves good things because he did bad things under the influence of the part of the Lich King's soul. And now look, and then he does this. So it's like, I hope I'm making sense with what I'm saying. I'm just... I'm just saying. Yeah, so yeah, that's kind of what happened. So he's the game's version of Cinder. Sort of. A little bit darker. A little bit darker. Just a little bit more dark than Cinder. Maybe along the same ideals, sure, but a little darker. A little darker. Let's just say he... Like, like, I'm just saying.
Spyro, the Ice Wizards have imprisoned our leader.
I'm just saying. There are some interesting things that line up.
If you get on the catapult, we'll help you across the chasm.
So Anduin is... Anduin is supposed to be a priest, but then he unfortunately had to fill his father's shoes. He was a warrior, and that's not really his style. So I suppose you could say he's more paladin now than he is priest. But Anduin never really wanted to be a fighter. He was more of like, Daddy, I want to play with my sticks and heal people and heal the world. And Varian is just like, I have swords. I kill people with them. It's like, okay, Dad, that's fine. Can we not kill people? He's like, we kill people. He's like, I don't want to do that. And then Varian died. He's like, okay, here's his sword. Now go kill people. He's like, but I don't want to do that. I want to heal people. I want to do nice things.
Watch. We'll help you climb this wall.
For those who played, am I summarizing it kind of fine-ish? And now he loves and respects his father, but he feels like he's got giant shoes to fill and he can't fill it. And he has all this responsibility and anxiety because he can't fulfill it and he doesn't want to, but he has to. Anduin had to change glasses after Daddy died. Yeah, that's about right. Thank you, Chelsea, for the $1. We seem to forget Major Elephant in the Room. Happy 25th anniversary birthday to Crash Bandicoot Warp. Yes, I did say that at the start of the stream. We were supposed to stream Spyro yesterday and Crash today, but we had to shuffle some things around, so everything's delayed by a day. Everything's delayed by 1 day. So tomorrow we're gonna be celebrating by doing the little snowball. Even in the original game, you will be protected. All snowballs must be protected. Yeah, basically Anduin is supposed to be like this perfect, yeah, as J-Bone said. Yes, you did fine. Anduin's supposed to be the like light incarnate, and some things happen and he's not feeling very light anymore. Listen, if you had to deal daily maw quests like we had to, you would be feeling like Anduin right now, man. Like, man, Anduin was such a baby face before, and now like hold on, you guys gotta see this. Hold on, I gotta show this, because Anduin was like a baby face boy before, and now he's like grizzled war veteran. This is Anduin. Okay, this was him before the Maw, before he entered the Stinky Maw. This is when he got taken over by the Lich King and the jailer. We don't talk about that though. We don't. He's from the Shadowlands, but we don't talk about that. And then and this is him now. So as you can see, he's seen some. So we go from baby boy to possessed boy, traumatized man. So yeah, that's welcome to Anduin. Listen, when you go from here to here, okay, this is what happens when you played before Shadowlands, and this is after you played Shadowlands. Okay? So, this was Warcraft fans when we started Warcraft. And this was us by the end of the Shadowlands, when we had to do our 8th quest in Torghast. Homicidal. I literally said, if I have to walk into Torghast one more time, I'm going to vomit. If I walk into Torghast one more time, I am actually going to throw something somewhere. I do not want to go into the Maw. I don't want to go into Torghast. I don't want to go to Torghast. I don't want to go to the Maw. No. I'm done. I'm finished. Also, I hate, you know what else I hate? I also hate the Venthyr world, because when you had to accept the quest, it's like the quest is over there. I'm like, okay, let me walk over there. Oh look, it's stuck in a Victorian style decrepit building that has 52 layers to it. And I have to go and find the quest within those 52 layers, because the way the map is set up is dumb. And then you turn around, you're like, okay, maybe there's another brighter world. Oh, would you look at that? We got the stupid stitched idiots. I can't even remember the name. And they're just like, yeah, it's the Maw but green.
Hello there, Spyro. I could arrange for you to cross this bridge.
And I'm like, yes, the Maw but green. Yes, it's nothing but, it's just the green Maw. It's stinky and it sucks. And then you're like, wow, would you look at that? There's actually only 2 worlds that are decent. Yay, in an entire expansion. Except it's all the same. It's literally all the same. Maldraxxus, that's right, Maldraxxus. So angry I don't even remember the name. It's just Maw but green. I hated that world. I'm like, can I please go somewhere half decent? Please? And then you get to like the nice night elf world. You're like, yay! The Winter Queen is cool, kind of. I'm just gonna stay here. I don't want to ever leave, ever. Please. Don't ever send me back to anywhere else. But I'm sitting there. I'm like, how do you go from the beautiful, amazing, fantastic, great worlds of Ardenweald, or Ardenwell, whatever you want to call it, and Bastion, and then you turn around, you're like, let's create the Maw, the Venthyr, and the Maldraxxus, and it looks like actual hot garbage. Like, Maldraxxus is actually the definition of hot trash. Hot human trash is, when I say hot human trash, I am not joking. Imagine hot human flesh that they stitch together and send at each other to fight. Okay?
I traded some hockey tickets for it.
Okay? Imagine Bionicle with flesh. Okay? That is what... Bionicles with flesh. That is what Maldraxxus was. It's awful. It's terrible. Okay? Meaty Bionicles. Meaty Bionicles. I think I just figured out the perfect description for Maldraxxus. Hold on. No, I got. You guys gotta see a picture of Maldraxxus. It is literally like just awful. I am not kidding. Bro, meaty Bionicles. I'm already. It's meaty Bionicles. You ready to see Maldraxxus? There it is. Maldraxxus. Don't buy property here. Oh, like, look at this world building. They're like, yep. And they're like, yeah, that's good. It's like, okay, well, we're not going to do that again, right? Nah, we're going to do it again. Except this time, somehow worse. I'm like, what's the Maw look like? There it is. Wow. Yeah, that's great. Imagine an entire region that looks like this. I am not kidding. I am not joking. You can go and literally try the game for free, yeet yourself into the Maw, and see this for miles. It's just this. There's no moment where like, wow, there's a forest or wow. No, it's just that. Nothing but that. It's nothing but that. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else. Like, here. But let me show you what they can do. Where it's like, man, it's like, wow, they kind of suck. Can they actually do anything good? You're like, yeah, they can do something good. You want to see what they can do? They can do this. Like, look. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Ardenweald is like the best zone ever. And there's layers to it, and it's beautiful, and it's gorgeous. And I'm like, how do you have a team that can create this and this for a zone, look at these two zones and say, yep, ship it. Good. Good enough. Send it. It's fine. Looks good. It's fine. I'm sitting here and I'm like, how can you... Why have the maw when you have the mouth? But here's the thing. It wasn't like it was different in areas in the mall. It was like, okay, maybe it was like, okay, this is one section. You could be like, oh yeah, but Canadian guy, there's areas like this in the regular world in World of Warcraft. Yes, there is, but surrounded by other things, okay? There are spots that are like this in World of Warcraft. You are correct. But then there's a forest, and then that forest turns into a mill, and then that mill turns into a city. And it's this ever-changing world. Now imagine a continent of this. Of just this. Nothing else. There's no forest. There's no anything. It's just bones, slime, and rocks. That's it. For an entire continent. For an entire bone, slime, and rock. I'm like, what? Why? Why? There's nothing different. It's all awful. It is ridiculous. It is terrible. And the story is like, all right, so what do? We fight. All right, then what do you do when you die? We fight some more. Okay. Imagine if this was Valhalla, but bad. Like, imagine if you were expecting to go to Valhalla and you showed up to here and while in combat, your right arm got cut off and it got stitched to beefy big butt face over there. And he's now controlling your arm, and then you have an arm of a dog, and you don't know why you have an arm of a dog, but just being screamed to fight. And then you fight, you get your head lopped off, and it gets attached to something else, and restitched and reattached and told to keep fighting. Like, imagine Valhalla bad. Constant Valhalla. And they're trying to say that this is a kind of heaven for these people. And I'm like, what are you talking about? This is terrible. Like, why would you make these two zones and be like, yeah, this is good. This is fine. Oh. And that was it. It was, okay, and then I'll show you the other world. The other world is just like, hey, what if we mixed a savanna from Africa with heaven? That's literally it. It's literally just a savanna heaven. So, expansion comes out. Wow, I can't wait to explore all the worlds. You got this. Here, we'll drop it. You got this, and this. Oh, wait, we're missing one more. We're missing one more. Hold on, we're missing one more. But wait, there's more. If you like depressing Drek, boy, do I got more for you. You ready? Are you ready? You're not ready. Revendreth. Wow. So, these are 3 worlds that you get. That, and that. I love the Gothic aesthetic. It's cool. Okay? But when you have Gothic aesthetic, meaty bionicles, and literally hell, it's and then you got these two. That is the expansion. There's your expansion, ladies and gentlemen. Dreth, meaty bionicles, hell, forest, savannah. And that's it. That is the entire expansion. Thanks for coming. Thanks for spending your $70, you fool. And then you're like, okay, well, maybe the story's good. Maybe the lore for Shadowlands is good. Ha! No, it's not. It's actually the worst. It is actually the worst lore we have ever heard ever for any Warcraft ever. It was awful. It was terrible. There was nothing good about it. It was just like... by NP, sorry I'm ranting so much, but good golly, I hated this expansion. They're like, yeah, remember that thing we did in the game that you loved 20 years ago? We're going to retcon that because that's never going to get anybody upset. Warcraft 3 wasn't that popular. No one really cared about that. Let's just do that. Let's just retcon Warcraft 3. No one's going to notice. Everybody noticed, and everybody was upset, and everybody was angry. Everybody. They're just like it's just like, why? Don't leave Warcraft 3 alone. Don't touch it. Just don't touch it. Just don't touch Warcraft 3. Leave it alone. They're like, what if we made the villain be the bad guy all along? It was like a sitcom. Imagine if you found out you've been playing a game since 2001, and then some idiot came into the writing room and they were like, hey, what if we turned around and at the last second decide to make it that the guy at the end of this expansion was the bad guy all along? We never planned for it, but let's just say he was the whole time. Everything bad that ever happened ever for anything was the jailer. Oh, your whole family got slaughtered by dreadlords? The jailer's fault. What's that? You literally got risen as an undead and now have to serve the Lich King? That's the jailer's fault. What's that? You stubbed your toe on the skull of your enemy? That's the jailer's fault. And it's just like, how? Why? Why would you write this? Why would you write it like this? Why would you write this dreck, this garbage, this hot steaming pile of human meat as an excuse for a story and turn around and apply it to ruin Warcraft 3 and its whole legacy? Is Frank the jailer? You got it. Yes, you got it. They turned around and made the jailer Frank. That's exactly what happened. Everything is Frank's fault. Everything is the jailer's fault. Doopity doopity doop. It is awful. Zolvar was Frank all along. Gosh dang it. I was so mad. They could have gone in any direction. They could have gone in any way. And they turn around and they're like, hey, why don't we go to the afterlife? And I'm like, no, don't go there. Don't go there because it's just going to go bad. Nah, let's go to the afterlife. Sure. All right. Let's go there. We go there. Wow. It turned out to be terrible. Good job. I am so mad. I'm so mad. Like people try to sit there and say, but what about Battle for Azeroth? No! Battle for Azeroth should win get 8 nominations for Oscars in comparison to what Shadowlands was. I couldn't finish I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. When they introduced I couldn't do it. I was like, I can't. I'm done. I can't do it. I want to die. I can't do it. It's just driving me nuts. It is just... For the love of, I am still angry about it. I am still mad because now here's what's happening. Now we're in Dragonflight and Dragonflight's so much fun. But what is hilarious is they're trying to make you forget that Shadowlands happened. They're trying to act like as if there was a blip on the radar and nothing happened. Okay. As if they're acting like as if nothing happened. They're like, nah, we went from, things happened, okay? Sylvanas went evil. She went away. We all blacked out and we woke up in the Dragon Isles. Bada bing, bada boop, let's go. And that's it. It was just like, don't worry about it. What about the story in Shadowlands? Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. And they're like, hey, and here's an inside joke. Why don't we have Malfurion die for the 7th time? But let's make it more permanent this time. Why does he keep dying? Why do they keep bringing him back and killing him? Can they stop? Can they do something with Malfurion instead of him being there? Hello, I am the druid. Can they do something with him, please? He's just like the sidearm meat. He's a sidearm meat for Tyrande Whisperwind. Tyrande Whisperwind is the actual plot pusher, and Malfurion is just like, hi, I'm here. I turn into a bear and die a lot. But I don't actually die because plot armor, but then I die again. It's like, can we... I'm sorry I want this giant rant. I've been keeping it in for so long. Can we stop? Can we stop killing Malfurion? Can Malfurion retire? Can he just... Can we just have him retire the Emerald Dream? Just let him just go retire. Let him retire, man. Let's just let the guy sleep. Just let the guy... Yeah, he retired to the afterlife. He was Amazon Prime to the afterlife. He was like, Tracy's. It was like, what? They're like... Why can't they have Malfurion just live for longer than one expansion? Please, for the love of God, that's all that's good. Can we please have Malfurion live longer than one expansion? Oh my gosh. Oh, my eyes are hurting. Oh gosh. Oh, can we please have him live for longer than one expansion? Please, can we have... We need to have, like, a Malfurion death rate. All right, let me set the timer. We're going to Q&R. I'm sorry I went on this gigantic rant. We went on a big journey together. It's a journey that you guys probably didn't want to all go on, but I took us there anyway. I just veered us into the abyss. It's like, here, let me scream about why I'm angry at Warcraft for 20 minutes because I'm upset about one single expansion. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. There's one thing I have to do before. There's a story I have to tell. Hold on. There's a story I have to tell. There is a story. Now listen. Even if you don't understand World of Warcraft, you're going to like this. We're in Q&R now. So here we go. If you guys haven't seen the Warcraft movie, I'm not going to spoil anything, but there is a scene where there is Thrall being placed as a baby, being placed into a basket and pushed down a river because the encampment gets attacked and his mother is trying to protect him, and so she takes him, puts him in a basket, and pushes him down the river. Okay? So it's like, okay. Awesome. So, we're sitting there in the theater. We're watching this. And the scene happens. And Thrall gets picked up by a human, and someone says, wow, it's like Jesus. And the theater went silent. And my brother beside me goes, Moses. You mean Moses? But no one wanted to say anything. Everyone's like dead silent. And my brother, Moses. You're thinking Moses. And the entire theater just started laughing. Oh. Oh, I was dying. I was laughing so hard. Oh my, I was wheezing. Oh, we were just like, no. Yep, that's what happened. That is in the theater. It wasn't like something online. No. Someone in the theater watching the movie of Warcraft and that scene happening. We're just like, what? And my brother, and the whole theater is dead silent. Like the whole theater is just like, just quiet. And then my brother, oh gosh. Oh, okay. I got that out of my system. Okay. We can continue. If you guys got any... yeah, that's right, Orange Lady, there was $1. Thank you. I joined the stream with a little for these human flesh that's stitched together. Do I even want to know? Listen, Warcraft's thought of a good afterlife is one of the locations where if you were a great warrior, you go to a place where you die repeatedly and fight to the death, and then you quite literally get... you fight to the death, and then when you die, your limbs are reattached together, and you fight again, and you keep fighting. So, yeah. So, all right. So, yeah, this is the last stream for this. Tomorrow, we're going to be resetting the bar. We're going to be streaming tomorrow. As long as nothing, anything bad happens, we're going to be resetting the bar. The bar is going to be reset to 0. Become a flesh bionicle. That's what happens. You can't tell me that that's not what happened. It's flesh bionicle. What do you think of the Overwatch portion of BlizzCon? Oh, you mean Maui? Maui's portion? Meaty bionicles. Now I'm just thinking of that line from Big E where he says that he wants a big meaty... Anyway. Maldrax was a dumpster fire. Oh, yeah. 100%. Would you want a potential Spyro movie to be based on the OG Spyro LOS? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would want to do that. I don't know. Maui. Yeah, it's Maui. It's Maui. Hold on. Don't worry. This is going to be a quick side quest, okay? His name is Malga? Okay? Listen. Look. New Overwatch hero. I get it. Totally get it. He's cool. That's Maui. It's literally Maui. And I'm not trying to sit here and be like generalize like, oh, all Samoans are look the same. No. This is Maui. It's literally Maui. It's Maui. Sorry. That's that's what it is. Oh. Maui with guns. It's Maui with guns. Could it get pursued by Disney? No, because Maui is technically Maui is a part of Samoa legend, so I don't think they can. I don't think they have the grounds for it because it's different enough. But it's Maui. Yeah, that's actually like you. Tell me I'm wrong. Skyrim, but with guns. Who voices on the rock? Yeah, I don't know. What can he say except you're welcome? Yeah, it's literally. I'm just reading everyone say it's literally Maui. It's I can never watch the original Bionicle film, Julia, not think of that now. Yes. There you go. I got it. Do you think we'll get a Switch and PC release of Rumble soon? I do. I think we will. I think we're going to get something relatively soon. I think December is looking like things are getting like hype for December, because we have the fact that apparently, what's it called? McDonald's is getting brand new toys for Crash Bandicoot in December. You got the Game Awards in December, and you got Season 3 in December. I think Season 3 is going to release with a gigantic patch, and I think that's the reason why we're not getting some bug fixes and some adjustments that have been kind of plaguing Rumble for a while. I think that what they're literally doing is they're just full speed ahead on Season 3. I think they're going to turn around and be like, here we go. Here is the Switch version, maybe the PC version, Spyro event, and it's just like full steam ahead, and they're literally just sitting down. And they're fixing it, but they're fixing it for Season 3. And I think Season 3 is going to just be like the big bug fix and kind of like the big release thing, I think. Do you think a Spyro gaming console is a possibility in the future? Maybe for Spyro 4's release? Gosh, I hope so. Now, with the plates, with the way that they're doing the marketing now, especially for PlayStation, but now that it's owned by Xbox, I don't know if it will happen. But the PlayStation did something really genius with their console, and the fact that you can customize the side plates, and because you can customize the side plates, I think it would be really easy to be able to create a Crash or Spyro themed console. I think they're doing something similar for the Xbox. It's almost like a fold, it's almost like a folding thing. So it's possible, I think. Dauntless is like Monster Hunter for online. I played it years ago. I played it at PAX East, actually, and then we played a little bit afterwards. I haven't played it in years, but I remember it being kind of fun when I played it. I think Season 3 will be peak. I agree. Nice Assassin's Creed. Nice Assassin's Creed shirt. What's your favorite Assassin's Creed? Ooh, good question. That's a very good question. My heart says Assassin's Creed 2, but I recently replayed it and I missed a lot of the modern stuff that came with it. I always think of Black Flag. Black Flag being really good. I really do like Black Flag a lot. I feel like that was kind of my big Black Flag was really good. But I can tell you one that I enjoyed that a lot of people don't ever really say is their favorite, and that is Syndicate. I actually very much enjoyed Syndicate. I liked the smaller scope. I liked the smoothness. I actually enjoyed Syndicate. It was relatively fun to play. It was good. I enjoyed it. Origins was good. Then another one that was really good was Odyssey, but it didn't feel like an Assassin's Creed game, and that was kind of the problem. The problem was it didn't feel like Assassin's Creed. Like it was, but it's hard. You could have rebranded that game, and you couldn't even be able to tell it was an Assassin's Creed game. I think you were right about getting a Valentine's event next season with Allura and Entropy. So what I think is going to happen is I think that they're going, because this season they released 2 maps and 1 hero. So I'm wondering if they're going to go next season with 1 map and 2 heroes. And that would be Spyro and Allura. Or they could throw Allura into the Valentine season. But I think Male Entropy has to come Valentine's Day. There is no better hero to release than that. It is cringy, it is gross, and it is hilarious. And I will cackle like a hyena, laughing my head off until I am red in the face if they turn around and they release male entropy for Valentine's Day. I would be screaming, laughing like a hyena. I would literally be like Ed from The Lion King, just wheezing. Like like come on, like him having a Valentine's for himself is so funny. It is so funny. Oh, I would be. Katie is so mad at me. Katie's been mad at me. She's literally been like, every time she mentions entropy, I always bring up the fact that he might come in Valentine's Day, and she gets upset at me. She's like, no, stop. I thought you were my friend. And I'm like, I am your friend, but I also think it would be hilarious. It's not funny, Ed. Oh, I just tell, like, where else would he fit better? There isn't. I'd definitely be here for it. Yes, Midas agrees with me. Huzzah. All right, we got 5 minutes left, everyone. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Like, it would be so funny, man. It would be so funny. I don't see where else they could put him. It's gotta be Valentine's Day. It would just be great. It would just be awesome. I would cry. Oh, excuse me. Oh man, I can't wait for the Christmas skins. Oh, I am so excited. I am so excited for the Christmas skins. Like, could you imagine a Christmas Spyro where he's got like a little red nose and he's got like, you know, like what's it called? Christmas lights in his antlers. There was a couple of ideas we came up with. We came up with a Grinch Brio, and what would be funny is that he looks like wearing like a cheap Santa outfit, but then he transforms, and when he's in green and angry, he looks like the Grinch. That was an idea we had. We thought that was really good. Rudolph Spyro, Grinch Brio. We had another idea that was really funny. Was it Gingerbread Cortex? No. What was the idea? I can't remember the other one. Can't remember. But yeah. Dingle Dial as father, as old Saint Dingo Dial, please. Oh, and okay. I know they can't do it. I know they wouldn't be able to do it. But what would be so funny is, you know, his vac pull and blast. What would be funny is that if he vac pulls and then when he blasts you, you shoot out as a present. So he's got a gun that sucks things in and turns into presents. And it would be fun. He's done up like all, you know, Santa. He's got like a big backpack on, and he's got a whole thing going. He's got a whole Santa sack. And then when he sucks someone, and then he hits them out, he turns them into a Christmas gift. Oh, that would be so funny. Come on. That would be so good. Oh. I think him being a booster is definitely possible. I don't see how. He's a blocker again. I think that would be. I think a lot of people are going to be having an uprising. Tana's Mrs. Claus, that would be cute. There's just a whole bunch of things that can be done. And I'm for it. I'm excited for it. A new exploit has been found where it's possible to activate relic systems without actually spending the relics in your inventory. Oh, good. Great. Can't wait to when I point that out and be told how dumb I was for pointing it out. Oh. There we go. Okay. There's a lot of people that definitely were upset that I mentioned anything about that. So, gotta love it. All right, I'll answer this question, and then I got to go. Okay, hold on a second. Gotta love it. All right. What have you enjoyed more, Nitro Fueled or Rumble? So here was the problem. Here is the problem. This is my final question, and then I will be going. Okay, I got two questions here because there's a really good question. So, Nitro Fueled or Rumble? It's a very good question. Nitro Fueled was a blast to play, and I remember playing it. I remember having a blast. But there was a point with Nitro Fueled where it was samey, where it felt a lot of the same. And, but I also felt like I had to keep grinding, right? And in Crash Team Rumble, if you play it right, you really don't got to, like, I'm not grinding too much. I'm literally playing I was literally playing almost once or twice a week, and I literally have everything unlocked. I have everything unlocked, and I don't feel pressured to have to play. I don't feel that pressure. And I like, the problem with racing was that once you started to, like, here's what I didn't like. You go into an online race, and what would happen is that if you messed up in the first lap, the game was over. Like, some people got so good at the game that it was like, all right, if I mess up on this lap, I lose, period. No ifs, ands, or buts. I lost. Done. And, you know, it got to the point where it was like, man, it was frustrating because it was like, I didn't feel like there was any way for me to come back. If I was playing the game and I'm running my lines right and we're really tight and then one small thing happened, you lost. That was it. Like, you lost the race, you're done. With Rumble, I feel like I have so many opportunities to be able to make some kind of a comeback. I can do something clutch on my own to change the course of the game. I can do that. I can get that epic relic station activated. It gets so close, and it gets so close to call, and it would be so tight. And I get that rush more with Rumble than I do with racing. And speaking to casuals, I'm finding more casuals are more liking Rumble because of the fact that they feel like they're contributing something and they're doing something. when we were playing in a Discord, I'm not saying which Discord, but when we were playing in a Discord, I remember there was a couple of us that would only play racing, you know, once in a while. That was it. Versus people like me who was no-lifing it, and a couple others who were no-lifing it. And they never felt that they could come back. Like they never felt like every race that we had, it was just the people that played a lot smoked them. And when I mean smoked them, I mean it was like they were lapped. And they didn't like it. And of course they didn't like it. How would you like if you play with your friends and you got 6th place every single time? But then you got Rumble. And with Rumble, you can have a team of one person who's a no life versus one person who has a no life, and then one person who's doesn't play too often, and then one person who plays a little bit, and you can have a team of people, and you can still have those close matches. You can have those close matches, those tight matches where it's like, oh, it's getting close, it's getting close. And while, yeah, you could have someone who's carrying the game, it's not like that player that only plays casually can look and be like, hey, guess what? I contributed this many Wumpa. Hey, guess what? I did a really cool thing. Hey, I activated a relic station that was at a crucial point. Hey, I locked down these gem pads and I made sure that was happening, and whatever the case may be. And for some people, that is a lot. It feels like you're contributing a lot more in comparison to racing, which was just constantly cutthroat and constantly trying to kill. Now, this is not to knock racing, because racing did what it was supposed to do, right? Racing did what it was, and that's not knocking racing. That's not. And that's the thing, is that you feel like that you've done something. You feel like that you did something. You're like, yes, I contributed something to the team. I did something awesome. Great. So, and that's where I like that. I like that aspect of Rumble. Rumble has that teamwork aspect that racing did not have. And I love the teamwork aspect. I love the teamwork aspect, because when you have teamwork aspect, you have people that you can work with. But with racing, everybody was a competitor. Every person, your friends, whoever you play with, it was competition, nothing but competition. There was no way to be like, yo, do you want to run some rounds of racing? And there were aspects where it felt bad because you were just competing with each other. But then you have Rumble, which is like, hey, you want to play some rounds of Rumble? And you're like, yeah, sure. And you're working together, and you're 4 players together trying to work to get an achievable goal, and you can make comebacks, and you can do it. And that's why I like Rumble a lot. So in the short term, I think racing was amazing, but I think in the long term, I think Rumble is going to be a lot healthier as long as they can stay on it and squash the bugs and everything. I think so. I think it's just better. Yeah, sure. Yeah, and Nitro Fueled, yeah, it was more fun solo. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Solo, it was great. And, you know, when you were doing really good, because here's the thing. If you understand the mechanics of the game of racing and you did really good, you were crushing, right? You know, you were crushing people and it felt good. That feeling of getting first place while you're just skipping, everyone's just trying to compete, and then you're that one person that knows everything and you're skimming past everybody, and you feel cocky and you feel like you're King Kong, and you're like, man, this feels great. So that feeling of racing, that feeling of, yeah, I'm going crazy speeds. No one can hit me. No one can touch me. You felt like King Kong. But what happens when you have 8 King Kongs racing at once? What happens when you have 8 of them? When you're doing all of the mechanics right and you've mastered them, but something happened where you made one tiny little slip up. And now because of that tiny little slip up, there's nothing that you can do to bounce back. Because here's the thing. If I make a mess up in Rumble, I can bounce back. In racing, when you have all of that stuff, you can't bounce back. You can't. It was really hard. So, okay, I'm going to answer this last question, and then this bar is going to go bye-bye, and I'm going to go bye-bye until tomorrow. So, here is the last question someone asked, and here is the answer that sounds very, very, very weird. And that is tips for being a good dad. And I'll say this. This is going to be a tip for not just being a good dad, but being a good parent, period. There's obvious reasons. There's obvious things. Love your child. Take care of your child. Make sure they're okay. Feed them. Make sure they're clean. Do all of these things. All of those things. Do all the things that you need to do, because it's a requirement for you to take care of your child. But there's one thing that a lot of parents miss. Play with your kids. Genuinely. Not, all right, like, yeah, act like I'm playing. No. Get into the game with them. And let me explain why. You ever notice, maybe you're a parent, or maybe you're an uncle, or maybe if you are a kid, the best person to hang out with is the person that plays with you. So sometimes you might have that crazy uncle that everyone dislikes, but you love because he played tea time with you. And he would not just do the pretend tea, like, that's cute. No. He would sit down, he would slurp it, he would get rambunctious, and it was funny. It was good. It was, and the thing was that person may be to everyone else unreliable, childish, whatever, but all the kids love them. You want to know why? Here's why. You ever hear of the thing called love language, right? Some people, love language, for those who don't know, is like, hey, if someone compliments me, that feels really good. So complimenting, words. Then there's acts of service, where it's like, hey, I cleaned your room for you. And then there's gift giving, which is, hey, I bought you something. And then there's physical touch. Kids have their own love language, and it's play. You can sit there and be like, I feed you, I get you toys, you could list all the 5 things that it is. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And the reason why it doesn't matter is because a kid can't comprehend working to get food. A kid can't comprehend working to keep a house over a roof over your head. A kid can't, and you can sit there and you're like, I do all these things for you, kid. But to a kid, they don't understand what that is. They don't get it. They don't understand. But what they do understand is play. And playtime, genuine play, not pretend play. I'm not saying like, we play board games and we talk, and when we do tea parties, get into it. Get invested into it. You know what my wife does? I'll tell you something what my wife does, and it just absolutely blows my mind and is so cute and adorable. Whenever they're playing a game that has to deal with a customer, whether it's like tea time, grocery store, whatever the case it is, my wife plays as the disgruntled Karen who the order is always wrong. And the kids are laughing hysterically. They're like, she's like, I would like a tea, please. They bring her tea. She takes a sip and she's like, what is this filth? And tosses it. I want another tea. And the kids are wheezing, laughing. They think is the funniest thing ever. And that is a perfect example. It's not just a pretend. It is, she gets into a character and she plays that character. And it's this investment. It's this jump in. It's this thing that the kids love and that is so funny and is so fun because they're getting involved. And a kid can see when it's just meh play. They'll play with you still, but it's just meh play. But when it's actual genuine play to a child, that tells them that that you love them. That tells them that you are the best person in the world. That you are the greatest person. And here's the thing. It takes skill to be able to play with kids. It's hard. It's not easy. It's not easy. It is hard. So what I do suggest, there is a show that I suggest for anyone to watch, for parent or kid, Bluey. It's on Disney Plus. I can't recommend it enough. You will be an adult and you'll find yourself watching this show. Like, you'll turn it on for the kids. You'll start watching it. The kids will run out of the room and you'll still be watching it. It's just one of those shows. Okay. And if you take an example, there's actually literally an episode that talks about this with the mom and Bluey, but there's also just episode after episode of the parents hanging out with the kids, and the parents get involved and they push it and they get into character and they play with them and they get on their level, right? If the kids are acting like they're super secret agent and they're super important, don't laugh at them. Join them in the importance. If they're being super serious, they are super serious. You need to go get that teddy bear. Match their seriousness. Because to them, yeah, it's a game. But if you are playing with them and you're taking the play serious with them, then it is something that builds trust, it builds love, and it shows the child, hey, I love you. And this is how I'm showing you. That is the advice that I can give to any parent or parental figure, is to genuinely play with your children. Not joking around, ha ha, he, hoo. No. Play with them. If they're super happy about something, you be happy with them. If they're super serious, you be super serious, right? And when you match them and you play with them, it is something that's awesome. So, that's my final answer to the questions. To be a good dad is genuinely, and of course, like I said, make sure they're fed. Make sure they have clean clothes. That's all. Yeah, that's all great, awesome, cool. But that's necessities. That's not you're not a good parent if you feed your kid. That's a requirement. It's if you don't feed your kid, you're a bad parent. You need to do that. You don't get a medal for feeding your child. You don't get a medal for washing their clothes. No, you don't. Is it hard? Yeah, it's hard. Is it tough? Is it suck? Yeah. You don't get a medal for that. A kid doesn't recognize that that's love. Playing with them, hanging out with them, and taking them serious, right? And, you know, to add on to this too, sometimes they come to you with a problem, and it's such a small problem. It's so small. It's such a tiny little problem. It's so small. But guess what? That tiny, insignificant problem is big to them. It is big to them. Right? A friend not wanting to play with them at the playground, that might be soul crushing for them. It might not seem that much to you, but that's soul crushing for them. And acknowledge that. Acknowledge that, hey, they feel this way. Sure, in the grand scheme of things, they're probably going to forget about it by tomorrow. But at this point and at this moment, it's soul crushing for them. So help them. Recognize that. See that. Understand that. So don't dismiss problems because they're so tiny. If be genuine. Be genuine. Now, if your kid's being a turd and they're just trying to, you know, like I remember the David and Hope were sitting beside each other, and Hope did this, and David was just in a mood. He's like, Hope's leaning on me. No, I'm not talking about that. That's just whining. That's just a kid being a kid. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when they're legitimately, they're hurt. They feel sad or they feel angry. You have to acknowledge those problems and help them out and play. Lots of playtime. Try your best. Even if it's 5 minutes a day. If set aside 5 minutes in the day to play with them, to hang out. At least 5 minutes. At least. You got to try. And not just pretend 5 minutes, a big, serious 5 minutes. If that's all the time that you got, the kid will still be happy that you played 5 minutes. Because if it's worth doing a lot, it's worth doing a little. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. I will be back tomorrow around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will let you know if any time if we have to shuffle some times around. I will let you guys know. Hopefully everything is okay. But the point is kind of aimed at 7 o'clock. That's the pinpoint. Anyways, thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.